We have a lot of unique opportunities for students here at Haven High School that a lot of other high schools don't have. We offer internship program is a big one for us, for seniors. We offer job shadowing. We're very focused on the futures of our students and helping them decide what they're going to do outside of high school.
Haven High School has been almost instrumental in helping me find a career, and they were extremely helpful about it. I mean, I knew what I wanted to do, but I didn't know what the steps were to get there, what I should do to start preparing, how to start working towards this goal that I had. And Haven High School was there every step of the way.
We do a really great job of helping kids figure out what they want to do in the future and then preparing them for those careers.
My goal is always, first and foremost, to advocate for every student here and to be helpful in any way that I can to prepare them for what lies next for them when they leave these buildings.
We also have an enormous amount of activities and clubs to offer. We have a variety of sports, and we recently added wrestling as a new sport. So we're constantly, I think, reevaluating what our students want and need.
We were fortunate enough to pass a bond issue a few years back where we got the new weight room and softball fields and basketball gym and volleyball gym. They take pride in that as well.
We also have band and choir and art club, and the list goes on and on and on. We offer a lot here at Haven High School, and I think that's a unique opportunity for a school our size.
I think Haven is really about the perfect size of school system because the teachers know about every student's names and what their interests are. I've talked to several students who come from bigger schools, and they're just like, wow, teachers care about us. They know who we are.
Yeah, the teachers are amazing. Teachers have the time to, make those connections with each student.
They'll listen to what you want to do in the future, and then they will also help focus all your courses to what you want to do in your future.
By senior year, they have opportunities to do internships, which really gets them out into the real world and gets them a chance to practice the skills that we've hopefully given to them.
We have 17 career pathways, which are different areas that students can go into, and that is just a crazy amount for a school our size. Anything from graphic design to healthcare, and we have a lot of students that are interested in teaching.
Actually being there and working with kids and working at a daycare is, you can learn a lot more than sitting in the classroom learning about kids. You can actually be involved in it.
You have to have hands-on. You can't mess up anything.
It's really important for high schoolers to kind of get a sense of trying to show up at the same time every day on time and also being accountable.
We're constantly looking to renovate and keep our building up to date. When new students or new move-ins to our district come to Haven High School, we want them to go around the building and say, this is the place I want to be. This is the place I could see myself being most happy and most comfortable.
I'd recommend Haven School for anybody. If they're looking to make a move, I say go for it.
The following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312.
It's game time! Oh yeah, baby!
This is a recording.
It has taken us 50 years to get here. It has taken us 3 days or 2 nights, however you want to take a look at it. But we are finally here. Championship Saturday of the 50th Wildcat Classic. Welcome to the live stream here on the Wildcat Network. We are happy that you've joined us and made us part of your Saturday here. And you know, it's going to be a great and wonderful time here on the Wildcat Network. You know, it's the 50th Wildcat Classic, and it's going to be, you know, a joyous occasion. Plenty of pageantry, plenty of wonderful moments here. And, you know, in the end, there's going to be tears of joy, maybe some tears of sadness. Who knows how it'll all play out. But we've got, you know, three games to go before we get to that point of the day here. You know, as this is a mid-season tournament, everybody plays all 3 days worth, and we've got all of those coming up. So yeah, welcome here to Haven High School. Welcome to Wildcat Gymnasium. Welcome to the home of the 50th Wildcat Classic. We're glad that you guys joined us. My name is Paul Clements. Let me go ahead and give you guys a rundown of the broadcasting team here. We've got a long list of people that are going to be here for today. You know, I'm going to be joined by Noah Miller here real soon. I've got Zoe Bennett. She's working the camera up top right there, and then I've got we'll have Austin Honeycutt and Brady Peterson. They'll be on the 11 o'clock game, or no, sorry, the 12:30 game. We've got the 11 o'clock game coming up, and then we've got let's see, Cleary and myself doing the third place game here at 2 o'clock. Zoe and Briley will be running the cameras for that one, and then the championship game will be called by Noah, or by Cleary, Austin, and Brady, with Noah running the main camera and Briley running one of the corner cameras there. So yeah, we've got about 2 minutes here. Let's go ahead and talk about some of the things that are going to be happening, the storylines, and all of those wonderful things here. So yeah. So here's what's up on the docket today. After so like here for the 5th place game at 12:30, it is number 4, number 6, Circle and Halstead. After first round losses, both teams came back in the second round with victories. Circle showed strength last night in their win over the Rockets. Halstead did well, beating out Nickerson. Now these two teams are focused on the final season push, with the hosting duties on the line for both teams for Sub-State. The final third of the season now starts for both teams. That's the 5th place game, and that will start right around 12:30. Third place game starts right around 2. That's number 1 Haven and number 3 Andale. The Owls handed Haven their first loss of the season last night, and in the Lady Cats' dream of becoming the 50th Wildcat Classic champions. How will the hosts respond? Will they feel liberated now without the burden of perfection upon their shoulders, or will the loss weigh heavy on their minds? What about the Indians? Their quest to return to the title game came up short after losing to Cheney for the 2nd year in a row. Which team in black and gold will bounce back? And then at 3:30, the championship game is number 2 Cheney and number 5 Garden Plain. Cheney's quest for their 3rd straight Wildcat Classic title now has to go through their Central Plain League's rival Garden Plain. The Cardinals have been one of the highest scoring teams in the tournament so far, scoring a combined 91 points over 2 games. However, the Owls also have a tendency to score plenty of points and have a defense that can silence offenses. Who will come away with the goal? But first, we've got the 7th place game, and that's between the number 7 Nickerson Panthers and the Rose Hill Rockets. And we're going to go ahead and give way for the starting lineups here. So we'll join you guys here after that.
The Rockets, 5'5" number 11, Ellen Swearengard. And for the Panthers, a 5'6" senior, number 22, Brooklyn Perry. The Rockets, a 5'6" junior, number 31, Cheyenne Martin. The Panthers, 5'5" junior, number 24, Destiny Khan. The Rockets fighting senior number 33, Jessa Lee. And for the Panthers, 5'9" junior number 33, Tobias Allen. The Rockets, 5'9" sophomore number 34, Lee Barker. Panthers coached by Hannah Milaszewski. Rockets coached by Jenny Cage.
All right, so this one here is a rematch from a game back in December where the Lady Panthers beat the Rockets by a score of 48-29. However, Nickerson has only notched 2 wins since, and right now they're staring at a possible 3rd loss in just as many games. Meanwhile, Rose Hill, they've only notched 1 victory in this season. Will this be the game where they build some momentum before starting the final stretch on Tuesday against Bueller? Well, we've got like 32 minutes to find out, don't we, Noah?
Yep, we sure do.
So, Noah, how you doing? How you doing this morning? It's it's the last day of the Wildcat Classic, the 50th one, and I mean, like, are you excited for this one?
Yep, I'm excited for this one and the 5th, the 3rd, and the championship, obviously. Disappointed our Wildcats couldn't get in there, but excited to see it nonetheless.
Yeah, they had a tough opponent last night with Garden Plain. Garden Plain had a stifling defense that was able to keep the Lady Cats on lockdown.
Foul there by...
Yeah, that's the first foul here. No foul. That was out of bounds.
Nope.
Both of these teams, they saw losses, and that one goes in for Khalees Abernathy there. Both of these teams saw losses in their first rounds. Nickerson bounced back and all that because they had a really tough opponent in that first round against Cheney, only scoring 9 points in that one. But they bounced back, but still couldn't overcome Halstead yesterday, though.
All right, Nickerson setting something up here. Projects the ball screen, goes off, kicks it out, and it's going to be out of bounds. Rockets ball.
And the Rockets, for them, they seem to get things going early, but then their opponents are able to find life,
and then can't connect for that 3, but gets her own rebound, kicks it out.
Their opponents are able to find life and then find separation, and then the Rockets just can't be able to keep it close towards the end. So we got to see if Rose Hill is able to change that outcome
Fouls
here.
On number 2, Adelie Morel. It'll be a kick. Rose Hill's ball. Setting something up.
So this one's Jessa Lee. She's got it. She throws it up there and misses on the shot.
Gets the rebound.
Nickerson playing close here. Lee with the shot again.
Rebounded by Nickerson, number 10.
It's Ayla Anches who had it. She's got it going for 3.
Go for 3. Nickerson will get their own rebound.
And Destiny Pons, and
Great
she'll
move.
Score.
Nickerson with the press. Worked for Haven. And they break it. But Nickerson gets a turnover.
Destiny Pons, 1-on-1.
Misses off the glass, but rebounded, and a foul by number 31, Martin.
And that's going to be Rose Hill's first foul. Adelie Morel will be at the line.
Can't hit that one to full. But her second one goes right through. Nickerson in a 1-2-2 press. Passes to Jesselie. Inside. Looks for a shot, isn't there. Kicks out. And there's a shot. Just off the rim. We're going to call a foul on number 32, Lee, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. It's their second team foul.
And this is Jesselie's last appearance here for the Wildcat Classic, or in the Wildcat Classic. She is a senior this year for the Rose Hill Rockets. Abernathy misses on that shot there. Jesselie will pick up after the rebound from number, I believe, 2, Lainey Page.
For 3. Bang, right through. That's how you want to beat the 2-3 there.
And I do apologize. The rebound came from Cam Yardley. So, all right. First points for the Rockets there on that three-pointer. See how Nickerson will respond.
Passes inside. And they call it travel.
Passing it around, trying to see if they can break the press, and it's Anches who comes up with it, and a foul is called. That's the third foul for Rose Hill, second one on Cheyenne Martin. And right now, 3 fouls for Rose Hill. Is that something to be concerned with if you're Rose Hill?
Yeah, I don't think it's much of a concern right now. We'll see later in the game. I mean, 4 minutes in, it's okay. It kind of just depends how you play the rest of the half. So.
Destiny Pons right now scoring her 4th point on the day here. She's the kind of player that can be everywhere almost all at once if you let her.
No foul call. Tipped off by Nickerson and Rose Hill's ball.
And I think on a day like today here, you kind of, if you're Nickerson, you kind of rely on your players like Destiny Pons and Khalees Abernathy. That one's handbrake, misses on that shot.
And rebounded by Rose Hill. She's going to push it down the floor.
Jesselie 2-on-1.
And
a
little bit of a tricky play, and they score. It's number 24, Pons.
It's one of those plays you thought that it was going to get poked out of her hands and a turnover, but I think there was like about 2 or 3 turnovers in there.
Yeah. Passing inside. She's going to get fouled on an and one.
Like I said, rely on either Pons or Abernathy. Abernathy goes in and gets fouled. And that one goes in. 3-point opportunity made on the traditional way, or the old-fashioned way.
One down. Dribbles inside. And it's turned over.
It's Abernathy.
Takes it up top. Sets a ball screen. Looks for a man. Finds Abernathy. Tipped by Rose Hill and a call out of bounds. Nickerson's ball. And inside's open, but Rosehill takes it away. They're driving now. She'll stop, take a shot, and just in and out. Jesselie gets the rebound. That one just misses. Another rebound. She'll dribble inside. There's a shot, but she'll get fouled.
And that's the second foul for Nickerson there, but also 3 attempts for the shot. Sorry, 3, like you gave her 3 opportunities at the basket there and then fouled her on that 3rd attempt.
That one goes in, and it's a 1-score game. Pons will bring it down the floor. And ball screen, she'll go off of it, right to the basket and score.
Destiny Pons, 6 points now.
They try to break the press. She'll dribble down, throw up a shot. And that'll be a charge call, so no basket. And that's Rosehill's 5th team foul.
That's going to be the first one on Cam Yardley.
Pons taking it down again. Pass it out. Dribbles inside a little bit. Kicks it back out. Setting something up. Finds a man in the middle. It's her own rebound.
Oh.
Tries to go up. And they're going to say she threw it out.
Minute 20 left to go in this opening quarter of Championship Saturday of the 50th Wildcat Classic. Oh, man. I thought she had an open lane to the basket there, but took too many steps on that one.
Bigger sneezing it down the court, not trying to rush anything. Sets a ball screen. Passes inside. And they're going to call travel.
Yeah, they're going to call it every single time that they hear the squeaking of the shoes on the floor there. Specifically from the player who has the ball.
All right, pass to the middle, outside. And they're calling another travel.
That is 3 possessions in a row where we have traveling. The holiday season's over. Traveling should be done by now. All right, 45 seconds left to go.
Yardley looks for the ball. She'll go for 3 and just barely misses. That was Hamburg. All right, Rosehill, press. She'll lose the ball to Abernathy.
Yeah, I don't know where that pass was supposed to go to.
Ball screen. Drives in, goes for the shot. There it is.
A beautiful play by Destiny Pons. She's been the player to watch.
Nickerson fouls with 2 seconds left. You can't do that.
And they did that last night as well. They seem to do that at the end of the first quarter. No go on the shot. That one happened after the buzzer sounded. So Nickerson is in the lead, 14-7 after the first quarter here. And right now, Rosehill is in that 7-point deficit. Still a lot of time to go, but Noah, what are your thoughts on that first quarter?
Well, I think that Nickerson running that 2-3 is really working against Rose Hill. They can't really get any looks inside. In their 3 game, they've only hit a couple, and if they can hit a lot more, they'll be in the game, kind of taking it away. Nickerson in a man, they have to run some plays off that. The ball screen was working really good for Nickerson. And that press by Nickerson too, they're running a cutter play where they inbound and the inbounder's a trailer and they come into the middle there. Whoever gets the so there's 2 wings. There's the passer. There's 2 guys behind the free throw line or the half court line. Whoever gets the ball in the wings, the guy from the half court moves up, and the wing that didn't get the ball moves to the middle, so you have a trailer in the middle, and that's how you break the press. That's the play they're running. Confusing, but
good insight by Coach Noah right here.
All right, Nickerson passing in the ball. It's Pons.
And dangerous to inbound it that close to the half court line.
Sure is. Make a move, kick it out. Abernathy looking for the ball. She'll get it. Dribbles inside, looks for a man, and all 3 seconds in the lane.
And that's just a mental error there. You got to know where you're at and how long you've been in there. Here we go, Cheyenne Martin now. That's a pass. Rose Hill, 7
bobbles
points
it
down.
for a little bit. And Lee's going to go for that. Just misses.
Martin,
That's
3.
Martin. Bang! She's got that. That's exactly how you're going to beat the 2-3.
And that 2-3 defense is designed to keep you on the perimeter.
Yeah.
But oh, that's a good shot there. But if you're able to shoot the 3, though, that's how you beat that 2-3, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Long distance jumper there, and trading 2s now is what's happening. Four points separate the 2 teams. Destiny Pons has it and gives it over to Ayla Anchez.
Nickerson passing it around. Pons will take off, look for a basket, miss, and Rose Hill is going to rebound. They'll get it up top, off to the wing, look inside, pass it out. Looks for a shot, gets deflected by Nickerson, but Lee gets it right back and scores.
And the roller falls in, and now the lead is down to 2 here. And if you're Nickerson, are you worried?
Yeah, a little bit. But you want to get this momentum here and score off your next possession.
It's Pons now. Abernathy, she's got 2.
Tries to make a move, looking for a foul. She got a foul. Missed the shot, but she'll go to the line with 2 shots.
That's a miss on the first one. Rose Hill is sitting at 6 fouls. The next foul will put Nickerson into the bonus. And that's going to be big for the for this first half that early.
Nails that one.
Splitting free throws on that trip to the line. Still a 1-possession ball
Martin
game.
with the ball. Dribbles around, looks inside. They're going to call a foul. Barger will go to the line.
And a miss on that one. It was Avery Hambrick who was credited with the foul on that one. That's her second.
Yep, lane violation, so no shot.
Too bad, too, because that one actually went in.
Yep. Pons will set the ball screen this time. Drive. I call it travel, and that would have been a basket.
Let the foot slip on that one. Couldn't stop on a dime. Nickerson with the press here. Oh,
Nickerson gets the steal. Fumbles, but Nickerson gets it back.
Sanchez who has it.
Abernathy. Morel. Back to Pons. Dribbles around. They have 4 people on one side. Abernathy. Bang. Gets the layup to go.
Five points separate these two teams now. Oh, that one
Wild
goes
pass.
wayward.
And she'll try to hit Barger there, but it falls. And Nickerson will have the ball.
Good effort to try to save it, but it's a turnover nonetheless, though.
Morel dribbling it down this time. Passes it off to Onchus. To Pons. Layup. Misses off the backboard.
Oh.
And they're going to call a jump ball.
Some of those
Rose Hill's possession.
Some of those jump balls get pretty violent.
Yeah. Try to do that rip away so that they'll get possession and it'll not get called a jump ball, but sometimes it's just long enough that they call it. So nearly a travel, but they'll turn the ball over. Looks up the floor to Pons. She'll draw a foul. That's Martin, and that's their team's 7th, so they're in 1-1 territory, but Martin will shoot 2 because it's a shot foul. Or excuse me, Pons will shoot 2.
I think also Pons had a friend open, but not a bad decision though. Make on the first shot there, and that'll put Nickerson up by 6 here.
That one will go also.
And a timeout called here by Rose Hill as Nickerson is currently on a 5-point run here. 5 unanswered points. So Rose Hill got themselves to within 2, and now Nickerson is back up 21-14. They're back up to a 7-point lead. So what is it that the Rockets need to do now then?
I think they're falling into the same problem they had against the Wildcats. They're turning the ball over way too much, so Nickerson's getting open looks. That's how that one foul happened against Pons there. So they just need to limit turnovers, and Nickerson just needs to keep doing what they're doing, keep the press and breaking defenses. So, and also Pons and Abernathy up to 10 apiece.
Yeah, those two players. I mean, like I said, keep an eye on them, and keep feeding them the ball. They'll score points for you.
Yeah, they're your playmakers. So.
And I mean, here's the thing: they're both juniors. So unless they decide not to play basketball next year, watch out for them.
Yeah. Pass ahead. No call for a foul. Leo inbound. They'll set up a play, and Barger just misses. Rebounded. We're going to call it off of Nickerson, so Rose Hill ball. Looking for a man. Finds one. Passes up top. Inside. Looks for a shot. Misses. Gets her own rebound. And that one goes through. That one was Dakota Breyer.
good job in being patient and waiting
A lob
for the
over
right
the top.
spot.
She's going to get fouled. That's what they're looking for. They know Rose Hill is in foul trouble. And they want to continue doing that. So
Strike the iron while it's hot, right?
yep.
Abernathy misses on the first one.
Makes the second.
6
ahead.
points.
Again. Barger is going to get fouled.
And I believe that one was on Khalees Abernathy. That'll be her second.
First one goes. And so does the second. Nickerson pushing it up the floor. Passes it off. Looks inside to Abernathy again. And another foul call. Rose Hill's got to learn how to protect that.
Yeah, one more foul, and that'll put Nickerson into the double bonus, which will now not just mean trips to the line, but guaranteed 2 shots at the line. Right now, it's just a 1-and-1. No, sorry.
That one's right through.
That was a shooting foul, so it is a guaranteed 2 shots.
And so does the second.
But
So
the next foul, no matter what, will be 2 shots at the line. Oh.
And they'll throw that one away. Nickerson's ball.
Mental errors now on that one.
Yep. Sometimes you get so tired you make mental mistakes. Abernathy again. Missed the shot, no foul call, and Rose Hill will rebound. Lee dribbling down. Looking for a shot. Look at a block foul for 2.
And Nickerson now is 1 away from putting Rose Hill into the bonus. But being in the lead, do you worry about that too much, though? Putting the
What's
other
that?
team into the bonus?
Yeah, you definitely do. And Nickerson creeping up on the 1-and-1 here. Just as Rose Hill is creeping up on the double bonus.
Jessa Lee makes both of those, and that'll be her 6th point on the game, on the day here.
Looks for a shot and gets it to fall. That's Pons with 12 now. Pass it ahead. Look back to the trailer. And Lee dribbles up. Kind of a double team here. And it'll get tipped out. Rose Hill's ball. It's inside.
Ooh.
Nickerson's going to take that one away. Press it up the court. Look for a shot. Isn't there. So dribble up to an open lane and score. It's number 23, McDonald.
And now we're at 3 possessions here.
Dribble up to Barger. And she'll score. Nickerson with the ball.
Pons has it now. She's going to drive. Oh, almost got that stolen away. It's Perry now.
Nickerson up top, finds an open lane, looks for a shot, hard off the backboard.
Little too much there.
Yeah, and Rose Hill bring it down. Nickerson flipped to a man.
Less than a minute 20 in this opening half.
Gonna call a travel on Lee.
And Nickerson will switch out a couple players here. Ayla Anches will take a break. Looks like Hambrick and Khalees Abernathy will come in.
Nickerson will ease it down the court. It's Morrell up top.
Speaking of breaks right now, Destiny Pond seems like she's been playing every single minute so far.
Yeah. Pons will try that one. Abernathy will get the rebound. Foul and one.
Oh my goodness, how did she get that one to go in?
She'll go to the line with 15. She has been great tonight. With this, she'll have over half the team's points. Misses.
Oh. Just a lead running down the
hard
court.
down the court. She'll find a shot. That one misses. Nickerson rebounds. Pons this time, looking up to Morrell. To Abernathy, stolen by Rose Hill.
Oh, so close to a travel there.
And Lee will have it up top. Passes off. Up top, looks inside, Yardley. Trying to find a man open.
Oh.
Finds one. They're gonna call 3 seconds in the lane.
I think they gave her a bit of a grace period there. I feel like that was a little bit longer than 3 seconds, but
yeah. Morrell dribbling down the court with 13 seconds. They want the last possession.
Oh,
that
poked
one
out
gets
of her
tipped
hand.
out. 4, 3, 2, 1. She throws up a shot. No good. And that'll do it for the half. Nickerson 30, Rose Hill 22.
And Nickerson right now maintaining a 6-point lead here. And I mean, you know, the margin is still kind of similar. Not much has changed. You know, one team is not able to gain any separation. The other team is not really able to gain any ground there. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah. So Rose Hill hit a couple of those threes. So Nickerson switched to a man, and if Rose Hill can run some plays against that, they'll find success. Yeah, Nickerson's doing a great job of setting ball screens, and that worked for a while. And then they're just lobbing it over to Abernathy, so they have to find some defense there, how to protect that.
So this is a game of redemption for both teams. They took losses in the first and second rounds, and this is basically a game to not get last place. You know, for Nickerson, they're trying not to get their third straight loss. For Rose Hill, they're trying to get their second victory in the season. There's still 16 minutes left in this game here, you know, I mean, there's a lot riding on this game for both teams' seasons here. You know, moving forward, of course, Nickerson is in Haven sub-state. You know, so there is an opportunity for Haven, or for us to be able to see Nickerson again. You know, but it seems like, you know, there are times where Nickerson shows really good strength, and then there are times where they play like they did against Cheney. So could this be a sign of what Nickerson could be going down the stretch at the end of, towards the end of the season?
They could, yeah. I mean, you can look at the Haven games too. We went to Nickerson, We beat them by 14, I think. And then they came here, and it was a double overtime game. So Nickerson's evolved and trying to be better.
So we're going to see how it all play out. Just as a reminder, after this game, it's the 5th place game between number 4 Circle and number 6 Halstead. Those two teams are going to be looking to get to get their final third push. Both teams are on the top half of their sub-state of their respective sub-state tables here, and that means that if the regular season were to end today, they would both be looking at hosting duties, at least for one round. For 4A, it's a little bit different rules on sub-state, but the situation is basically the same for both teams. For Circle, they've got a lot of teams that are really close behind them, and they're also at striking distance for a couple of teams ahead of them. For Halstead, they've got Lions that's just about a game or two behind them, and so this is really, that matchup really for both teams. It's like the rest of their season starts here, basically, right?
Yeah, definitely.
How important is it for to be able to host at least one round? For 3A, it's first round because the rest of the sub-state is at a neutral site unless you're the one hosting. For 4A, I think 4A is different, but how important is it to be able to host sub-state games?
Yeah, it's really important. You have a great student section like we have throughout this tournament and throughout all these games. Make a lot of noise for the team, uplift their spirits and things. And I think the neutral side is HCC. I think we get a great student section there too.
Well, that's for state. Neutral site for sub-state will be Lions.
Lions.
This year. So, and then the 2 p.m. game, that's the 3rd place game. It's Haven and Andale. Haven got their first loss last night against the Owls. That ended their dream of becoming the 50th Wildcat Classic champions. How are they going to respond? Will they feel liberated now without the burden of perfection upon their shoulders, or will the loss weigh heavy on their minds? What about the Indians? Their quest to return to the title game came up short after losing to Cheney in their 2nd year in a row. Which team in the black and gold will come up victorious today? I think here, that loss is probably going to be sobering, but for Haven, now it's no longer the quest for perfection. You got to think now it's, there's. Sorry, I forgot how loud that can be. Now that now it's we've got now it's now that burden's off their shoulders, right? And the game's, now it shouldn't weigh as much on them to go oh my goodness, I can't lose anymore. Now they can just focus on the rest of their season, right?
Right. I think they can come out with a little bit of a redemption arc too, and see if they can pull a big win against Andale.
And then we've got Cheney and Garden playing in the championship game. Cheney's looking for their 3rd straight Wildcat Classic title, but they've got to go through their Central Plains League rival in Garden playing. Cheney is one of the highest scoring teams in this tournament with a combined 91 points, but the Owls, they're no slouch on offense, and they're no slouch on defense either. They have silenced offenses, and they've been known to score high as well. So that's going to be an interesting game for the title here at 3 p.m. Thoughts on that one?
I think that's going to be a great game. Cheney, has an awesome offense, and Garden playing at a great defense. They stopped our girls pretty impressively. So.
Yeah. They have. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We only have 3 minutes left. We just kind of talked over halftime there. Sorry, Noah, I kind of took your break away.
That's okay.
But But we're going to take a quick break and let our voices rest for a second. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
A look out at Wildcat Gymnasium. You know, it's what, like 5th, 6th year of existence. So beautiful of a gym.
Yeah, it sure is.
So, all right. And we're going to get set for our third quarter of play here. Yeah, a lot of, I mean, you know, a lot of things that have happened in this gymnasium. You know, of course, the Wildcat Classic has been a key feature at this gymnasium. The Coleman Classic as well. You know, this year was the first year that it hosted wrestling duels. Oh, quick foul there. And then I believe, yeah, it was almost 5 years ago, you know, in its opening season, it actually hosted sub-state tournament right here. So,
You know, witnessed some great seasons here too.
oh yeah. You know, Lonnie Paramore having his undefeated run just a few years ago, and then currently, you know, having an undefeated run right now too. So
yeah, that 17-3 run sent him to state that 1 year. So
let's see the girls' last Wildcat Classic victory came in this gymnasium back in 2020.
Yeah. Well, earlier in the half here, Abernathy got her third foul. We'll have to look out for that, see if she gets in foul trouble. But Nickerson with the ball. She'll look inside. Pass it out. Sanchez to Morel. Misses off the rim. Lee with the ball. Off to Swearingen. To Barger. Swearingen. Yardley. Lee tries a shot, misses off the rim. Nickerson rebounds, and they're going to look up the floor. Onches to Morel and back to Onches to Pons. Onches, Morel, Perry.
Ooh.
Taken away by Rose Hill.
Yeah,
Great play by Barger there.
Good
Look
block.
up the floor and wide open, but she misses the layup there.
You got to be able to capitalize on those opportunities there.
Yeah. Nickerson up top looking for a play. Pass it all the way across the floor and gets a shot. Bang, right through. That's Perry. Her first points of the night.
10-point lead for Nickerson.
And Martin takes that right up there. To Onches, Pons, Morel, Perry. Back to Morel, Onches. Dribble in. Russell will take the ball away. Right there.
Oh. I guess the referee counts it as out of bounds.
Suppose so. Russell inbound, maybe look for a play or throw it outside just to get the ball in. And Martin tries to look inside, passes out to Yardley. She'll go for a shot off the rim. And here's Lee. Call Nickerson, so a charge on Rose Hill. It's number 11, Swearingen.
And that's going to be her second foul. It's Rose Hill's first on the half.
And fouls climbing up for Rose Hill too. If you look over there, Yardley has 2, Breyer has 2, Swearingen has 2, Martin has 3, and Lee has 1. So maybe getting into foul trouble a little bit there. But we'll see how it plays out.
And Martin for Rose Hill on the floor right now. She's the one with the most points.
She'll miss that. Rebounded by Pons, and she gets that shot to go.
Destiny Pons with her 14th point on the matchup here.
That's deflected. Morel. Rose Hill's ball. Yardley looks up to Swearingen. She'll try a shot, misses.
That jump ball, you had 2 of the Panthers wrestle down one of the Rockets. That was a sentence I just said.
Get it out to Yardley. Oh, travel.
Yep, when both feet go off the floor and then touch the ground before the basketball ever touches the ground, it's a travel.
Nickerson trying to ease it up the court. Pass to the corner, and they're just going to call out of bounds. No foul there. Good hard defense by Rose Hill. Pons, Morel, off to Onches. Looks for Abernathy, but isn't there. Rose Hill. Looks inside. Up to the corner. And bang, right through. That's Jessa Lee.
Jessa Lee with her 9th point. And that brings the Rockets to 7. Oh,
And that'll fall out of bounds.
that takes the lead down to 7. There we go.
Nickerson maintaining the press. Breaks it. Dribbles in a little bit. Passes out to Martin. And to Lee finds it. She just misses that one. But she'll get her own rebound. She'll do kind of a Euro, but they'll call it a travel.
So on those situations, it's kind of up to the referee's discretion on how many steps you can take before it's a travel, isn't it?
Yeah, I said yesterday there's like a gather step for the NBA, and they count that as a step, and then 2 more sometimes, but not as courteous here in high school.
Nickerson passing it around.
Tipped by Rose Hill. Pass it out.
Oh, nice job by
Jones
Hamburg.
drives and finds a basket. Martin now. And throws it right to Nickerson and Pons, and she'll make a great pass. Misses the layup, get her own rebound, and that one just is out. Call jump ball, and Nickerson maintains possession. Tries to find Abernathy, can't.
I don't think that was the best pass there.
Martin looks, and off the rim. Abernathy comes to jump stop, passes to Pons. Morel thought she was wide open there, wanted the ball. To Abernathy, she'll shoot, and right through. That's 17 for her.
And she's been playing disciplined ever since getting that 3rd foul.
Yeah, that one goes in and out. Rosa with Nickerson with the ball now. Morel thinks about a shot. Jones drives in, and it's stolen by Rose Hill. It's close to a travel. And Nickerson takes it right back. Pons with a wide open Abernathy. One point away from 20.
She's been playing lights out on offense.
And they're going to call a block foul.
And that's going to be her 4th.
Have to be careful now. And if you're her coach, do you keep her in and risk the foul, or do you take her out, as she's been such a key component in this game?
I would probably take her out. You're in the 3rd quarter, and at this point, you kind of have a healthy lead at this moment. 13 points. She's got a 19-point lead here. You don't risk losing her for 8 minutes.
Yeah. Nickerson gets the defensive rebound, and looks up to Jones. And Russell takes it. They're gonna call a push. Leave on number 15. Jones. Yep. It's her 3rd. Trying to break the press here.
2.8 seconds left to go in this third quarter here as that one went out of bounds.
Maybe look for a screen and shoot here. Gonna call travel with 0.5 seconds. So Nickerson will just chuck one up here.
Yeah, because they won't
You
have
don't
possession.
want to foul if you're Rose Hill. That one falls incomplete. So
Nickerson has the 13-point advantage going into the fourth quarter now. It's 40-27. And, I mean, you know, I think if you're Nickerson, you just keep playing your game, right?
yeah, definitely. You like the position that you're in. Abernathy getting really close to foul trouble here, or fouling out really. So we'll watch that and see if Rose Hill can make a comeback with her out for some time here.
I mean, yeah, Abernathy, one of the leading scorers, or is the leading scorer really. But you also have another one who's been doing very well, and that is Destiny Pons. Maybe you lean on her a little bit more. Then again, you know, she's been playing quite a bit too. So,
Yeah.
So Pons though has been playing very disciplined though. 0 fouls for her so far.
About to say you can be pretty risky with her. If she wants to try to draw a charge and she gets called for a block, it's not a big deal. But Nickerson does have 3 team fouls. Wide open to Breyer. She'll try a reverse layup, doesn't fall. Nickerson with the ball to Morrell. Pons tries to find McDonald, doesn't. Rosso with the ball. To Martin, taken away by Nickerson. And Rose Hill picked that off. Drive in, look for a foul, not there. Nickerson gets the ball. Nickerson trying to milk the clock. Rose Hill in the 2-3, not really pressuring him that much. Just throwing it around here. Finds an open man. Bang! That's exactly what they wanted. Take a minute off the clock and a shot for a 3. That was Auchus. And that's her first points of the night.
And what a way to get those first points there.
Tipped by Nickerson and call jump ball. It's Nickerson's possession. Looks inside and outside. Thinks about a 3. Decides to pass to Jones into Pons. She thinks about a shot. Pons looks inside, isn't there, but Nickerson gets the ball and Martin putting up a fight. And I call foul.
Yep.
Number 11, Swearingen. And that's Rose Hill's second team foul. So not in any kind of foul trouble this half.
Khalees Abernathy will now come in here. And with about 5:55 left to go in this game here. You know, I don't know. I mean, I would have probably given a little more time, but Seeing how so far really only 3 points have been scored, and those 3 points have been by your team. Maybe give her a little bit more of a break, but
Nickerson trying to waste a little bit of time. Looks inside to Abernathy. Outside. Pons. Launches. Donald to try for 3. Just misses. Abernathy close to getting the rebound. And they'll say that Nickerson retains possession. Finds McDonald. Lobs it over to Abernathy.
Oh.
And one.
And you could hear the smack from here, and I have headphones on.
So Lee was on Abernathy there. Really a mismatch. Point guard versus a post. She makes her pay.
Now we're looking at a 19-point lead, and Khalees Abernathy with an amazing 22 points to her name.
Russell and Abernathy's going to take that one away. Call a foul on Yardley. And she'll go to the line. Nope, she won't. It'll just be inbounded.
And a timeout called by Rose Hill and the Rockets. So, okay. So now this is a full timeout. A quick minute basically. To kind of reset, give the teams a bit of a water break. Draw up some plays. If you're Rose Hill, maybe try to see like what you can do to score some more points in the next 5 minutes 11 seconds. If you're Nickerson, game plan and tell them like, hey, keep on playing your game, right?
Right. Yeah. I think Rose Hill needs to draw up something that can stop Abernathy. She's been unstoppable all night with 22. And Pons has been hard to guard too. She's just drove down the lane and scored, so she has 14.
Yeah, combine those two players have 36 points to their name. That means everybody else on the team has only scored 10.
Perry to inbound. And Rose Hill deflects it away. Nickerson's going to maintain possession.
I mean, that's a pairing of like Jordan and Pippen, or I don't know. I mean, like
Abernathy. And a foul. Rose Hill, 24. Jackson, I think. Nope, 31. Martin.
5th foul for Rose Hill.
And that's her 4th.
Oh.
Abernathy, it's blocked, gets her own rebound, and she'll get fouled again. She's been lights out for 3 free throws tonight too. She's only missed the 1, I think, so.
6th foul for Rose Hill. That's the first foul by Peyton Jackson. It's Khalees Abernathy's 23rd point, this one to make 24.
Now she has half of the team's points.
Oh my goodness.
Good deflection by Pons. Ball screen to Martin. Breyer. She'll find a shot and misses. I'll call a jump ball. Rose Hill maintains possession.
So 4 minutes, 44 seconds left to go. Nickerson enjoying a 21-point lead here.
Martin takes a shot and makes that. Rose Hill maybe try to ride off that momentum. Pond's taking it herself, loses the ball, and Rose Hill gets the steal. Martin dribbling down, tries to find Breyer. Back to her, and she's going to go for 3 and 1. You don't see that every day, do you?
And now for the 4-point play. And if you're Nickerson, I don't think you wanted to give that.
No, not at all.
I forgot to give a foul earlier.
I think I've only seen that twice in my life. DJ at the Rub this year. It's a fantastic play.
So another timeout here. And that's a timeout by Rose Hill. And so, quick reminder here later today. Well, after this game, it's Circle and Halstead for the 5th place game. Then, and then at 2 p.m., it's Haven and Andale for the 3rd place game. And then at 3:30, it's Cheney and Garden Plain CPL rivals going up against each other for the Wildcat Classic championship game. So stay tuned for all 3 of those matchups. They're going to be pretty good, I think. And if you've been watching all throughout these past couple of days, still have a carousel of commentators. I love alliteration. A smorgasbord of speakers. A plethora of people.
Nickerson inbounding. Rose Hill forcing a press here. They'll get it out. Break it. Looks inside to Abernathy. She'll drive. Loses the ball. And they'll say it's off Nickerson, so Rockets have the ball now. Might even look for a late game comeback here. With 4 or 5 straight. Scored 4 or 5 straight.
Oh.
That one's just deflected.
Yeah, that one was
Taken
just
away.
denied. Well, in comes Adelie Morrell for Brooklyn Perry.
Yeah, and we'll see what Page draws up at practice to have him run. That shot not there. That one just misses. Tipped off Nickerson. So they'll do the same thing again. So that's to pass it out. That's Lee, misses. And Pons, take it down. Finds a man up. Abernathy inside.
Oh.
No foul. She gets her own rebound and puts it back up. 26.
And now she has over half of the team's points.
Lee. To Breyer. Nope. That one's Jackson. Pons taking it down. Morrell. Abernathy. She'll get fouled. All you have to do, it seems like, if you're Nickerson, is pass it inside and just either get a shot for Abernathy to fall or get her to get fouled. She's been lights out from the line. There's one.
So there was a scores table error earlier that I did not catch. I thought Rose Hill had a foul earlier. They're at their 7th foul now.
That one falls in and out. Rose Hill with the ball.
Oh.
And Morrell trying to find it, grabs it, passes to Pons, but taken away by Yardley. And Rose Hill will try again. About 2:30 left to go in the game. She'll find an open lane. And
that's going to be a foul there.
That's one of those in practice that she's looking down at her feet and not at the basket. So when she saw feet, she looked up, got scared, and missed the basket.
Ah.
Nickerson's going to take a timeout after the hair tug on Abernathy.
So quick 30-second timeout here, and 2:27 left to go here. If you're Nickerson, do you let off on the gas?
I think it's really a coach's decision here. You can keep pressuring and try to score, but also milking the clock and just trying to come away with the 7th place finish.
Khalees Abernathy at the line. 2 shots.
There's one. She needs one more for 30 now.
She has plenty of time to do it, too.
All right, Rosso with the ball.
I think this will rank up there on one of the best performances that we've seen in recent history for the Wildcat Classic.
Morrell with the ball. Looks to Abernathy. And there it is. There's 30. And now she's going to come out of the game. Or maybe she'll try for 33.
I mean, why not?
Try to match her jersey, right? Passing off to Morrell. Nickerson will call a timeout and sub her out.
Well deserved. I mean, small crowd out here. She got as much of an ovation as you can here for the early game, but still very well deserved for Khalees Abernathy. 33, or over 30 points in today's game. I mean, again, a performance here that's going to rival some of the performances that we've seen in recent years here at the Wildcat Classic.
Right. Yep. Lee with the ball now. And that'll be stolen by Nickerson, but she can't hold on to it. So Lee will take the ball. That's Yardley. Try to lay it up there, misses. Lee rebounds. And it's going to be a jump ball.
So it looks like Nickerson's going to come away with 7th place, and this will be a feel-good victory for them after 2 losses in a row, and their 3rd trip here to Haven. They're not going to suffer their third loss in a row here at Wildcat Gymnasium either.
Right. They're just going to be milking the clock here, try to get the game over with and go home with the victory. They're going to call a foul. It's going to be 31, Martin. And that's her 5th. She'll foul out of the game. Hits the first one. Second one hits off the back of the rim, but it's offensive rebound by Nickerson. And Onches with the ball to Morrell. Tipped away by Rosehill. And it's Onches. And it's going to be a foul on number 20, Goats. And that puts Rosehill and, well, Nickerson in double bonus.
Onches for the guaranteed 2 free throws.
Yardley forgetting it's double bonus. And she sinks that one. Lee with the ball and 20 seconds left in the game. Looking for a play, she'll shoot. Rosehill rebound. And that's Jackson with the ball. The Goats try a shot. And she'll get fouled for 2 shots and 4 seconds left, so. These could be your last points of the game. This is off the back of the rim for the first shot. And misses the second as well, but Rosehill gets that offensive rebound, and they're going to call a jump ball with 1.8 seconds, and that ball is sent to the cheerleaders.
And a good bounce pass. I think she even still had her pom-poms, too. And this one's over.
Yep. Nickerson 57, Rosehill 33. Nickerson comes back after 2 losses and takes the 7th place in the Wildcat Classic.
And this is one of those matchups that ended up going chalk, really. You know, Rosehill was, you know, started off the tournament ranked 7th in the tournament, and Nickerson. Rosehill was ranked 8th in the tournament. Nickerson was ranked 7th, and that's how they finish out in this one here. So, you know, thoughts on this one here, Noah?
Well, I think it's a great comeback win for Nickerson here after losing 2 games, and Rosehill just trying to still pick up momentum. I think they're going to try to do that against Buhler and see what they can do. And wish both teams best of luck in the season. So.
Yeah, there's a chance that we might get to see Nickerson again later on down. Depends on how later on down the road. Depends on how the rest of their season goes and how the rest of the Lady Cats their season goes. You know, but for Nickerson, this has got to be a confidence builder for Rosehill. They've got to be thinking like, okay, you know, what's in store for the rest of the season here.
Right.
Yeah, Tuesday Rosehill goes up against Buhler. I don't have the schedule for Nickerson with me, but they'll play on Tuesday as well.
So yeah, that's how that looks on there. And I think I think you got to give a tip of the hat to
Abernathy.
to Khalees Abernathy on that performance there. Lights out on offense. I mean, she picked up from where she left off against Haven 2 weeks ago, and did so in such a strong way here today. It's going to be interesting to see how she does throughout the rest of the season.
Yep.
All righty. Well, it's officially time to get things ready for the next game between Circle and Halstead. Remember that these two teams, the storyline here is going to be is that these two teams are looking to get their final third of the season, their final third push going here, as they are trying to secure hosting duties for sub-state, for their respective sub-state regionals and rounds. So, and remember, for both teams, they've got regional rivals, so close behind them, and Circle is at striking distance for a few of their rivals. Halstead has Lions right behind them, so it's an important matchup for both of these teams, no matter what. All right, Noah, any final shout-outs or anything before we take a break?
Just want to wish best of luck to both teams throughout the season, and hope they do well.
All righty. Well, all right, we're going to go ahead and take our break here, and then on the other side it will be Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt with the call for Circle and Halstead. We'll be back with you guys.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472. Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
Good afternoon, thank you for your attendance to the 50th annual Wildcat Classic, fifth-place game here at Haven High School. This game features the Halstead Dragons and the Circle Thunderbirds. And now let's get our starters. Starting with the Halstead Dragons, a 5'4" freshman, number 1, Addison Will. After the Thunderbirds, a 5'10" senior, number 4, Trey Cole. The Dragons, 5'3" junior, 14, Lauren Wilson. The Thunderbirds, 5'8" junior, 19, Kylie Dennison. For the Dragons, 5'3" sophomore, number 3, Casey Young. And for the Thunderbirds, 5'4" sophomore, number 11, Soto. The Dragons 5'1" junior, number 4, Dominic Schutte. And the Thunderbirds 5'10" sophomore, number 21, Emma Johnson. The Dragons 5'9" sophomore, number 24, Delaney Schutte. And for the Thunderbirds 5'5" junior, number 34, Kaya Thornton. The Dragons goes by Larry Schutte. Goes by Brian Henry.
Welcome back to the Wildcat Classic. This is the 5th place game. And we have the Halstead Dragons going up against the Circle Thunderbirds.
Yeah, this should be a great game. We've already seen Circle. Not sure exactly we haven't seen Halstead, but I know from like past years that one of the players that Circle's gonna have to look out for is number 4, Dominique Schutte.
Schutte and Johnson to tip off. Schutte smacks it towards the other way, so Circle will get the ball to start off. Travel right off the bat from the Thunderbirds.
And not a great start. We'll see what they can do on defense.
Halstead, nice pass in to Schutte. She just can't make it. They'll get a rebound, but bounces off. Circle has the ball, but they lose it. That was close. It looked like it might have been off a Circle there.
Yeah, it looked like it might have been off her foot, but the ref says otherwise.
You don't have any experience arguing with the ref, do you?
Well, I'm not arguing.
Circle able to break that press. Almost loses the ball there. Halstead and man.
A lot of dribbling here, just not getting anywhere.
Three is just off by Circle. They get the rebound though. Good effort from Johnson to tip that out. Missed the second shot. Nice save by Halstead, and that ball will be going the other way. Really good defense so far from both teams. Three from Halstead's an air ball, and Circle will have the ball.
Neither team can really get going on offense right now.
Nice job breaking the press by Circle. Thornton going up, gets blocked by Schutte. Halstead's going the other way quickly. Young with the layup, no good. And Circle will have the ball.
That was a great fast break there, just couldn't finish the layup.
Circle's done good so far breaking this press. Nice move by Circle. They just go shoot over the basket. Halstead gets the rebound almost. Circle gets it back.
Great fight for the ball.
That'll be the first foul of the game on Halstead. That's number 1 with the foul, Addison Wills. Nice pass to Johnson. That's the first points of the game, 3 minutes in.
She loves to use that backboard.
Young takes it up quickly, just can't get the layup to go. She'll get her own rebound. They lose it inside, and Circle has the wide open layup, and she makes it.
London Soto with the steal on the layup.
Thornton with the steal. And she'll take that free layup. And that'll force Halstead to call timeout.
Great run.
Yeah, Halstead really needs to calm it down and slow it down, though, don't they?
Yeah, they've got to fake a pass to make a pass is what our coaches always say. You can't telegraph your passes.
Yeah, 3 turnovers turn into 3 points there. And Circle really is a good fast break team.
Yeah, and coming back to when they were down on the offensive end, Emma Johnson, that's what she did the other night. She gets in there in the posts and she banks it off the backboard. Halstead's going to have to respond to that.
Yeah, even though they lost, Johnson played really well. Schutte almost loses the ball. She gets a layup off. Halstead with the rebound. Sort of. She kind of almost loses it and has to throw it off the Circle player.
Yeah, that was a good move.
They're really trying to get it to Schutte in the post. Schutte with the jumper, doesn't go. Circle with the rebound, throwing it up. Circle will take another fast break layup.
They've had almost all their points off fast break.
These Halstead turnovers have been costly. Schutte for three, no good. It'll stay Halstead's ball.
Yeah, it was some nice movement, and Schutte's shot was just off.
Halstead driving in. Doesn't have anything. Good defense by Circle.
Good pass into the post.
Halstead loses the ball. Thornton has the ball. Go the other way. If she gets blocked, nice job by Halstead to recover. That's number one, Wills.
And that was a great play to stop that layup. That would have been their 8th point off a fast break. Circle has done really well defensively so far.
Take by Johnson's blocked by Schutte.
It's her second block of the game, and they got numbers.
Schutte takes it up, forces a foul. No, a jump ball, and wow, what a block by Circle.
Yeah, they did a nice job of getting back on defense there. Halstead had the numbers, but a nice job.
Schutte for three, no good. Halstead gets almost the rebound, but Circle gets it. Circle throws it away.
That's Wills with the steal.
Halstead still looking for their first points of the game. Young throws a pass a little too high. What do you think about them trying to get it to the post when they don't have the height advantage?
I think you just got to swing it around, get it to whoever's open, really. If the post is open, throw it down there, but you don't have to force it in there. They got to get this across, and they do.
Good drive. And that's good for number 11, Soto.
Yeah, it was a really good drive. They swung it around, and then she attacked and got the layup.
10-0 lead. Circle. Halstead still looking for their first points. Circle have the ball back. Halstead really needs a score here.
Yeah, they've gotten up a lot of shots. It's just not many of them are going in. Well, actually, none of them are going in so far.
And Halstead's defense has been good. It's just those fast breaks that have really got them when
yeah,
no one's there.
They gotta limit the turnovers.
Yeah. I don't know about the press anymore.
Yeah, they seem to be breaking it well.
Thornton's three just off. Halstead taking it quickly the other way. Layup's no good, but she draws a foul. Some free throws coming up.
Good awareness there.
First one's off. Second one's off. Circle gets the rebound. They're going to slow it down a little.
Good defense from Halstead.
Pass just off to Johnson. Johnson does steal it back, but it's off of her. Shooting for three. It's off. Circle with the rebound.
Well-designed play there. It just didn't fall. And they're still without their first points.
They almost lose the ball.
They slow it down to run a play.
Overthrown. Halstead with the fast break. Layup missed, but they draw a foul, sorry. And that'll take them to the free throw line.
Yeah, Wilson will be at the free throw line, try to find their first points of the game.
I was trying to say free throws before I said foul. They'll look for their first points here with 44 seconds left to go in the first quarter. First one's off.
Just nothing is going in for them so far.
Second one's off. Well, they got to watch out here. Barely get it across with time. Shots off by Circle. Halstead's going to push it up the court. Nice move by Young. Gets blocked, though.
Circle's going to have the last shot.
She's got to get across the half court. Free throw line jumper is good for number 10, Dennison. Shooty, long three, just off.
Wow,
what a first quarter.
Yeah, one-sided so far. Halstead's done a good job on defense, but they got to limit the turnovers on offense. It's leading to a lot of fast break points for Circle.
Halstead really needs some shots.
They've gotten good looks. It's just nothing has fallen so far. Circle starts out with the ball.
Circle, three, off from Soto. Soto gets the rebound. Halstead gets the defensive rebound now. Still looking for those first points.
They're setting a lot of screens for Shooty.
Loses the ball. Circle's going the other way. Throws it a little too far ahead, and that'll be out on Circle. Halstead's ball again.
Yeah, usually Circle's pretty good at throwing those passes ahead, but that one is just a little too far.
Three from Halstead. It's off. That was as open as they're going to get. They just have to knock those down. Schutte almost with the steal.
Long
Circle with
pass.
the three. Jump ball, possession arrow, Halstead.
Halstead needs to find something. They've got to get going.
I think this is when you start using your set plays. Get a nice shot off of a good play. There's a free throw line jumper, not good. Circle gets on the floor, and that'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow, Halstead again, what? That's 2 possession arrows for Halstead in a row. That needs to be Circle's ball.
Yeah, they're going to change it. They got that corrected. I'm with you. I was like, wait, what? There's no way. They've got to get this across, and they do.
Travel, good defense by Halstead.
Halstead's press has been looking good lately. They're putting a lot of pressure on Circle.
Halstead 3 is no good. Soto's pass deflected. Circle will keep possession.
Good defense by Halstead.
2 minutes and 20 minutes into the, or 2 minutes and 20 seconds into the second period, and Halstead still hasn't scored.
Has either team scored so far in the second quarter?
I don't believe so. Thornton with the 3. Halstead gets the rebound.
Young with a nice move.
Pass over to Schutte. Schutte with the 3. It's off.
That one's long.
Oh, ball deflected. Almost a trip on Circle.
Yeah, a little bit of a tie up there.
Halstead calls the timeout, though. I didn't know if Halstead had possession yet to call timeout, but I guess they did.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, but that was almost a trip on Circle. You got to watch out for those.
Yeah, it was.
What does Halstead need to do to get some buckets?
Really, I think they just need to swing the ball around, get the defense moving, and then attack. And Schutte, if you get her going, you know that she's going to keep making them. So they need to just tell her, keep shooting.
Yeah, maybe not as long of threes, though.
Yeah, she could probably step in a couple feet, and I'm sure she'll make them.
It'll be Halstead's ball out of the timeout.
Halstead's playing some nice defense, and they've stopped the fast breaks, but just nothing on offense.
Yeah, as you said earlier, halfway through the quarter almost, and no one scored. So both defenses are playing well. I mean, really, it's just those fast break points that have really made the game like this, or both teams would have like 0 points.
Yeah, I believe Circle's got 8 points off of the fast break.
Halstead loses the ball.
They've just got to slow down and focus.
Their defense really is keeping them in this game, though. Soto with the layup, and it's good.
That was a great job looking ahead. That's just what they've done all game.
Yeah, if I'm Halstead, I would move back. I wouldn't press.
Yeah, they've been breaking it pretty well. There's some times where they've gotten turnovers out of it, but
that was almost 5 seconds.
little drive and kick.
Halstead unable to get anything. They drive in. Layup's no good.
Johnson with the rebound.
Circle with the 3, and it's good. That's 17-0, Circle.
Yeah, Katie Coble with the 3. She was hitting them the other night, too. This is not good for Halstead.
Schutte will be at the free throw line.
That was a nice possession there. They got it moving, and she made a nice cut. They've got to capitalize. They haven't made a free throw yet in the game.
This is the first one. Second one's not good either. Halstead will keep the possession though.
Got to grab onto that ball.
Pass inside, foul from behind. 4 fouls on Circle. And this has been some good man defense.
Yeah, it has.
And I think Halstead really needs to just move around more. That's what gets man, when you're moving a lot.
Yeah, sometimes they've just kept it on the same side. And that just allows the defense to just kind of stand there.
Number 14, Holzrichter at the free throw line. First point of the game for Halstead with 2 minutes and 57 seconds left to go in the second quarter.
Could this be the start of a run?
We'll just have to see. Second one's good. So they're 2 for 8 now on free throws.
And they're going to go with the full court press. Good pressure.
Good dribbling from Soto, though. 3 off. Schutte taking it the other way. Pass out. 3. No good. Circle with the ball. Johnson. Pushing the back from Young.
Great pass there. She was in trouble on the baseline, and Thornton just came in and would have had a layup if not for the foul.
Shooty steals the ball. Shooty drive it in.
Great pump fake.
And that'll be a charge on Shooty.
You just got to come to a jump stop. Stay under control.
And Shooty has to stop driving in. They really, off of the first pass, they really need to move the ball around more against a man. You can't drive in first pass.
Yeah, it will be there eventually.
Yeah, it will. Circle able to just drive through that press. Thornton for three, and it's good. We saw that the other night from her. She can make some pretty good threes.
Yeah, contested. She can make them contested or wide open.
Floater's no good. Circle. Passes to the Halstead player. Shooty drives in again. Foul on Circle. That's 6 team fouls.
Really, I think you could have just stepped aside there and she would have fallen to the ground. She was just out of control.
Shooty decides to drive in. She forces another foul. That'll be 7 Circle fouls, and Shooty will be on the free throw line.
This is going to be number 2 on Johnson.
Still not sure why off the first pass they're driving in. I think they really need to move the ball around, get the defense running, and that's when you take the drives.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Free throws off. Pass inside to Johnson. Another good pass. Layup's just off, though. They get the offensive rebound, and she'll take that up, and she'll be on the free throw line.
Johnson did a great job there. She made a good look. Coble just missed it, and then she got the rebound and put it back up. She's going to be at the line.
Johnson's first free throw is off.
Man, it got really quiet in here.
Yeah. It felt wrong to talk. Second free throw's off. Johnson gets her own rebound, though, but passes it to the other team. Halstead's moving the ball up the court quickly now. Shooty passes out. Halstead looking for the last points of the half here. Drive by Halstead goes nowhere. Shooty's open for a three. She hits it. That's her first points of the day. First field goal of the day for Halstead.
And that's how the half is going to end. Halstead getting their first field goal with less than a minute left in the half.
Great defense from both teams. Circle a little better, of course, but yeah, both defenses played well.
Yeah, and if you're Halstead, I think you would drop back to maybe a half-court press because especially number 11, London Soto, she's just been driving right through their press.
We'll be back after a short break.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
Halstead starting with the ball, start this half off. Let's see if they can do more on offense this half. Shooty for three. It's off. Circle with the rebound. Thornton going the other way. Nice drive in by her. Layup's just off.
That was a nice drive. Just couldn't get the layup. And Halstead has a nice drive. Swinging it around.
Swinging it. That's what they need to do. That's what we were talking about. Oh, Thornton with the steal. She's going to take the three. It's off. Circle gets the rebound, though. Going to slow it down and run their offense. Not a great pass. Gets stolen by Halstead.
She should have just shot that. She was wide open.
Shooty with the nice shot.
Kind of like a hook shot almost.
Hook shot at the free throw line. Halstead needs a run here.
Yeah, they're still in this game. They've just got to continue to play some good defense and get something going down on the other end.
Shooty with a three. Off. Halstead gets the rebound, though. Halstead gets blocked by Thornton.
Great defensive play by Thornton.
Nice pass into Johnson. Johnson gets pushed, they say. Almost traveled. She's lucky they called a foul there.
Yeah, that was a great cut, great look. Halstead will get a sub in.
Thornton for a long three. It's off.
She almost
Halsted with
had
the
that.
rebound. Yeah, she did.
We've seen her make those before.
Overthrow from Halstead. It's going the other way.
Assistant coach Greg with a nice catch.
Greg Thompson, yeah. Johnson drive it in. She makes the and one.
That was great. Nice use of the backboard.
Circle hits, misses the free throw.
They've been looking down low, but just can't get open. Good defense from Circle.
Halstead just slowing it down a little. Circle hits the ball out. Shooty for three. It's off. Halstead gets the rebound though. Another three from Halstead. That's off. Halstead gets another rebound. Tries to throw it off Circle, then Halstead saves it into Circle. Soto, long two. That's off. Circle gets a rebound.
Nice rebounding from Circle on both ends.
Halstead going the other way. Shooty, jumper, blocked.
Katie Coble, nice block.
Soto taking it up the court. Shots off from Circle. Shooty taking it the other way. Long skip pass over to the corner to Casey Young. She misses. She gets her own rebound. Loses it though.
Circle's gonna be going the other way.
Layup's good.
Great drive by Coble.
First points of the half for, never mind.
Tough shot, won't go.
Hook shot, not good this time. Timeout Circle.
Gonna try to find something on offense. Probably draw up a play.
Circle looking to run a play here. Nice pass. Long throw to Halstead. Halstead's going the other way quickly. 3 from Halstead. Off. They get their own rebound though, and they'll make that layup.
You're right.
Pass it down low. She's unable to bring it in, and that'll be Halstead's ball. Halstead with the layup, no good. Circle with the rebound.
Long
Thornton with the long three. Air ball.
Wills brings it up for Halstead, passes it ahead to Schutte.
Nice pass by Schutte, and that's a good layup. Those are some much needed points for Halstead.
Yeah, great fake and great look.
Soto's pass deflected. Halstead has the ball. Pass up to Schutte. Schutte takes it up and in. That'll be a charge. Though on Circle, on Schutte. And Circle will have the ball. Nice job by Johnson to just set up and take that charge.
Yeah, all Schutte needed to do there was just jump stop and then put it up.
Yeah, that's 3 fouls now on Schutte. They're going to keep her in. Nice job breaking the press. Thornton for 3. It's off. Circle gets the rebound though. Lob picked off by Halstead.
A little bit of miscommunication there.
Halstead loses the ball. It's off Circle though. No fouls yet from Circle this half. Young driving in. She passes back out. Shots way off from Halstead.
Looks like she kind of just lost it on the way up.
Halstead's coach wanted a foul. Three from Thornton short to end the quarter. It's a 13-point game coming into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Halstead's finally starting to make a few shots, and they've just got to play well defensively and start to get some fast break points. But Circle's doing a good job of getting back.
Reminder after this game, the third place game between Andale and Haven. And that'll be commentated by Cleary, Percy, and Mr. Clements. Circle with the ball. They almost lose it.
They got it down low.
Get it low again, just can't finish. Push in the back from Circle.
And that's their first foul of the second half.
Halstead needs to reverse the ball. There they go. Deflected out by Circle. Good defense by Circle so far in this possession.
Yeah, Halstead's got to swing the ball around and then attack.
Young for three. It's off. Halstead gets the rebound. They take it back up. Missed that. Halstead gets another rebound. Schutte for three. It's good. Wow, what a shot over the defender's head.
Yeah, amazing shot with pressure in her face.
Halstead now down by 10.
They're starting to find themselves. But a foul there will send Circle to the line.
First one's good for Thornton. Second one's good for Thornton. Schutte for three. It's off. Travel from Circle. She just fell when she had the ball.
Yeah, it didn't look like anybody really touched her.
Ref had a word with someone, not sure about what. Halstead needs to get the ball moving. Young, nice pass in. That's another layup.
Nice little dribble drive action there, and they found the post down low.
Halstead pressing. They steal the ball.
And a foul.
By Circle. That's Johnson. She's lucky she got that foul because that was a travel.
Yeah.
That's 3 fouls on Johnson now. Schutte for three. It's good. And Halstead's on a run.
Down by 7.
Johnson with an open shot. She gets stripped away.
Great defense by Lauren Wilson.
Halstead feeling the momentum.
And Delana Schutte checks in for Halstead.
Johnson misses the layup. Schutte has the rebound. She loses it. Jump ball. Possession arrow Halstead. That'll force Circle to call timeout. and you can feel the momentum building for Halstead.
Yeah, they've been slowly eating into that lead, and they're now just down by 7.
Circle's only scored 6 points this half.
Yeah, they've got to get something going on offense, and they got to play defense. They've been doing a good job of breaking the press still. They just, a couple times ago, they just couldn't get the layup.
Who do you want the ball? Whose hands do you want the ball in for Halstead?
Well, I think what they've been doing is great. They've been doing a little dribble penetration and kicking it out, but you definitely want it in number 4, Dominique Schuette's hands. She has been on fire.
Yeah, but you don't want to do what they were doing in the first half and just forcing shots. They're getting open now, and they're getting some good looks.
Yeah, and you can't turn the ball over, especially this late in the game.
Halstead starting with the ball here. Moving it around.
Good defense from Circle.
3 from Halstead. It's off. Rebound from Halstead. Schuette with the 3. It's good.
Wow.
And that's a huge 3. Halstead's only down by 4.
What a shot. Great rebounding to get that second chance.
Circle's got to be careful here. The Halstead fans are on their feet. 5. Oh, timeout.
Timeout.
Circle. It was near 5 seconds.
That was almost a 10-second.
You can feel the intensity going up in the gym right now.
Yeah, the Halstead fans are up on their feet. They are excited.
And also a reminder, the foul, neither team is in too much foul trouble. Halstead with 4 team fouls and Circle with 2 team fouls.
Yeah, and the players aren't really in any foul trouble. There's a few players on each team with 3 fouls and 2 fouls.
Yeah, Schuette with 3 on Halstead and Johnson with 3 on Circle. Arguably the 2 teams' best players have 3. Circle will start with the ball here. They call a foul on Halstead. A bit of a light foul there.
Yeah, it looked like she tried to get back off of her, but it was a little too late, and they called a foul.
Thornton driving in. She forces a foul. She'll be at the free throw line, and that's 6 fouls now on Halstead, and they will have to worry about fouling if they want to get back into this.
Yeah, they got to watch out now, because if you get these free throws and they're a good free throw shooting team, they can extend on their lead.
Thornton with the first make. Thornton misses the second. Halstead moving it around. Schuette for 3. It's just out. Halstead gets the rebound.
Yeah, that 3 looked good, but just went in and out.
Possession arrow, Circle. Halstead pressing. They get it past half court. Johnson. She
travel.
travels. Wow.
They broke the press really easily, but you just got to slow yourself down.
Schutte throws it in. They call a foul on Circle.
It's just the third team foul of the half.
Schutte for three. That one's off.
Another long three.
Circle breaks the press easily. Thornton loses the ball. It's Halstead's ball.
She doesn't like that call. She thought it was tipped out of bounds by Halstead. But Halstead's got it.
5-point game. Halstead passing it around. Young for three. It's off. She gets her own rebound. She takes up the layup. She misses that. She gets the rebound again. And that's a jump ball. Possession arrow, Halstead.
Great fight by Young. And they're going to keep it as a result of that. They got the look they wanted.
Schutte steals it. Circle steals it back.
Halstead's got to capitalize on those if they want to win this.
They're trapping Circle. Circle calls a timeout again. Circle's used 4 timeouts so far.
Just one timeout left for them.
Yeah, you got to give credit to their coach, though. He's called some really good saving timeouts.
Yeah, he really has. Right in the right moment.
Still a 5-point game. This is going to be a big possession for Circle and Halstead.
Yeah, Circle, I think they just need to move it around, look inside. That's something that they haven't utilized as much this game. Getting it inside to Emma Johnson. She's proven that she's really good down there. So I think they need to be looking inside.
Circle start with the ball here. Soto, jumper, good.
Great shot.
You don't need a 3 here, don't need to force any shot. 2 minutes is plenty of time. 5 seconds on Halstead. Or, sorry, moving screen on Halstead.
And that's number 4 on Dominique Schutte. She's got to be careful.
Steal by Young. She'll take it the other way. Good pass. Nice layup. Halstead down by 5 again, and they'll call a timeout.
And that's exactly what they needed. Great defense from Young. And good look ahead.
You can't ask for much of a better game, can you?
Yeah, we've been blessed to have really good games, and I'm sure the championship game, which is the next game we'll be commentating, I'm sure it'll be good too.
Another big possession coming up here. Emma Johnson almost falls over the line.
And a nice trap. And they call a foul
on Halstead. I'm not sure about that.
I thought it was a jump ball.
We'll see if Thornton can make this lead larger.
Those are big free throws from Kaya Thornton.
Thornton hits the first one. 6-point game.
She's got 9 points today.
Hits the second one. Kick ball, circle. It'll be Halstead's ball. Ball gets deflected. Circle knows they're trying to get it to Schutte.
Yeah, he did a nice job defending that inbound.
Young's ball gets deflected. Should have been a kick ball.
Great look.
Great look. Halstead's got to move quickly here.
Doesn't have to be a 3 yet, but they got to get going.
Long 3 from Schutte is off. Circle gets the rebound. Halstead takes it back. Halstead, Casey Young gets fouled. She'll be at the free throw line.
She's had some great defense today.
Yeah, she's one of their shortest players, but she's had, I think, the most rebounds on their team. First one's off. Second one's off. Circle gets the rebound. Circle throws it away.
Halstead's going to have another chance at it.
Young drive in is good. Halstead calls a timeout. Down 6 or 7.
Great shot. Circle's going to have to find a way to beat this press.
almost steals the ball away. They have an open player. Circle misses. Halstead gets the rebound and gets fouled. 5 fouls on Circle. Halstead is 8.
This is a must score.
Circle, a little bit of a light press so they can't roll the ball. Schutte with the 3. It's good.
Bang!
Halstead down 4. They'll call a timeout.
What a shot by Schutte. She's got 17 points on the night.
Circle looking to get the ball in. They throw it long. Thornton gets it.
Halstead's got a foul. They do, but a lot of time ran off the clock there. And Halstead has no timeouts left.
Soto hits the first one.
If she makes this one, it could be over.
She misses this one. Schutte, quick 3.
Wow, that
Young
was close.
misses the layup. And that looks like that'll do it for this game. 7 seconds, down 2 scores. That'll probably do it.
I think Schutte could have taken a couple more steps in and shot the 3. Still a little bit of hope for Halstead.
Second. Never mind, it goes in. That thing bounced around forever.
Hit every part of the rim.
Schutte, quick 3 gets blocked.
And that's going to do it.
Game. Wow, what a game after a dominant first half from Circle. Halstead pulled it in close. Circle's able to hang on, though, for that 5th place.
Yeah, I believe Circle's up 17-0 at one point in that first quarter. Great fight from Halstead.
Yeah, 5 points in the first half for Halstead. They come out, they score 24 in the second half. Really nice job by them, just unable to pull back all the way into it after being down so much. And now we'll have Andale and Haven going up against each other for the 3rd place spot, and that'll be commented by Mr. Clements and Clary Percy. We'll be back after a short break.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
And one of the biggest things that you'll ever see at Haven, Kansas, the iconic water tower. You just see it everywhere you are in Haven, and that's
obviously
just how you know.
No mountains around here, so definitely the tallest thing.
Pretty flat out here in the middle of Kansas, but still, I mean, you know, it's how you know you're here. It's how you know you're in the land of the Wildcats. And you know what? We're here in the home of the Wildcats, in the home of Wildcat basketball, Wildcat Gymnasium. We're halfway through Championship Saturday, and it's black and gold versus black and gold coming up next.
It's a matchup of black and gold, yeah.
So Paul Clements, Cleary Percy with you here. We've got Zoe Bennett up on the top camera up here, and then Briley Tebow, she's working the camera down there. All right. So this one, the Lady Cats, after their first round win, after going after their 10-0 start,
right?
They didn't picture themselves playing in this game, did they?
No, absolutely not. And I would say last night was almost a wake-up call. Haven shot 9% from the field against Garden Plain. It was the first loss of the season, and I think for Haven, it's going to be it was a very sobering loss, and I think it's going to be very, very interesting to see how these girls respond, because they've had close games before. They had a double overtime thriller against Nickerson, which they won, down by at least double digits. So seeing how Haven responds tonight is going to be huge for the outlook of their season.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, like we said it last night. Like it's a quick turnaround, because you go from losing in one night, and now you got to play the very next very next day. In
the span of 14, 16 hours, something like that. It's just right back. And that's what makes this tournament so interesting, is that teams don't have a lot of time to think about what happened. They have to process it, move on, and then just play again. I mean, it's just I
mean, and there's really two outcomes to that loss. I mean, like, is it will they feel I mean, like, the questions that I posed towards the beginning here is like, will they feel liberated now without the burden of perfection on their shoulders, or will the loss weigh heavy on their minds?
Yeah,
and
I think that there's a lot of factors going into this game. I think Haven's offense was pretty abysmal last time, last time they played. Avery Bronner was the main catalyst in the first half, but to be honest, there wasn't really a catalyst in general. It was a really tough offensive night. Sienna and Kinley, who have been Haven's main producers on offense, will they be factored? Will they show up? I think we'll see at the tip if Haven, or if Coach Roper, the Haven coach, actually talked to his girls and said, hey, we need to have some intensity. So we'll see from the start if they'll have that. I mean, I just think last game, it might sound harsh, but they somewhat sleepwalked through the first. I mean, almost want to say the whole game, it was a rough showing last night.
Yeah, Garden Plain left them with a percentage in the single digits.
Right, and that is not seen very often, and held under 30 points. Albeit Garden Plain with 36 points, and then for Andell here, real quick, they're 10-2, coming off a fairly close game against the Cheney, but Andell was battered by Cheney's two tall the girls in the middle. Andell plays physical and athletic. They were 18-5 last year. Look for Mackenzie Fairchild, the senior, 5'10". She's very good inside, rebounding, scoring. We'll see how much of a factor she is. This should be a good game, and I think, but at the same time, I think if Haven if they don't make their mark early and come out with, again, a capital U urgency, they have to have urgency from the tip, or else this game could be really similar to the Garden Plain game, because Andell plays a tough brand of basketball. They're coached very well. So again, Haven has to come out showing that they want to be here, that they want to win third place, and that they're not content with just having fourth place or anything like that.
I think another player to watch on that Andell team has got to be Cameron Winter as well.
Yeah, for sure.
She's been great to see on that team, a 5'3" senior as well. But yeah, you're right. I mean, Haven's got to be playing with urgency, and I think last night is a wake-up call.
I think last night didn't show the true potential of this Haven team. I think that there's still plenty of room to improve and plenty of room to change the idea of who Haven wants to be, or who they want to become as the season goes on. So, yeah, this is a huge game for just them at this moment in their season.
Basically right now, I mean, the Wildcat Classic's over for them, but the late season starts now.
Yeah, I mean, this is
32 minutes. We're going to give it to the PA.
And Wildcats. We ask you this time, please rise and remove your hats as the Wildcat Pride Headband, under the direction of James Hurst, honors America with the playing of our national anthem. coached by Clinton Robinson. Wildcat coached by Dwight Loper.
All right, everybody. It may be the third place game. It may not be what they wanted, but it's game time! Your Haven Wildcats go up against the Andale Indians. It's time to put up your dukes and start the final third of the season right here, right now.
This is a season-defining game here. All right, it'll be Sadie Estill and Mackenzie Fairchild jumping, and Andale has it. Andale will be going to the right here. Here they are. Number 5, Maddie Schrant. Schrant over to 12. I believe that's Kirshen. Kirshen back to Kirshen. Number 3, we have Fairchild. She's doubled. Haven, early steal here possibly. Nope. Stays with Andale, and this could be a jump ball, fighting for it. And Haven will earn that early jump ball.
And they've got that. They've got a bit of an aggression right now.
Yeah. Here's Bree Bronner bringing up over to Sadie Estill. Cats breaking the press here. Here's Kinley. Kinley over to Sadie. Sadie fakes, drives to the right, back to Bree. Bree. Resetting a bit. Maybe calling a play here. Bree over to Sienna. Sienna driving now left, puts it up. A little off there, and Andale has it. Koopker coming down to Cameron Winter. Winter with the ball. Over to Straight to Fairchild. Fairchild to Kirshen. Kirshen right back to Winter. Winter on the drive, kicks it back out. Over to Schrant. Schrant over to number 12. Missed 3 there, and it'll be over the back on Andale.
First foul here, and that does go to Andale.
A little over a minute in, and no one has scored yet. Wildcats breaking the press here. Here's Sienna. Sienna down to Carly. Carly, a wide open shot. Missed! And that is a must-make shot there. Man, she was as open as you can get.
Yeah. You can't miss those.
Yeah, I mean, wide open there, yeah. All right, here's Andale. Bring the ball up. Number 21, Cameron Winter. Winter, she'll get it. She'll get it to the number 5, Maddie Schran. Schran back to Kirshen. Andale filling out this Haven defense here. Haven looks to be in a zone here, a 2-3 zone it seems like. Over to Fairchild. Fairchild down low. Number 5, Schrant for 3 off. Andale fights for the rebound, and that's something to watch here. How will Andale rebound? Schrant, she won't get the foul call.
She met a wall named Sadie Estill.
Yeah, here comes Sadie Estill. Jump stops, it gives it to Bree, and Carly's a little slow to come up the court. Here is Sadie Estill, number 23 on the right side. She will try to find Kinley, can't find her, does find her in the corner. Kinley to Bree. Bree moving in the post, puts it up. No foul, or excuse me, it'll be no shooting foul. We will have a floor foul though, and Haven will put Avery in for Carly. It looks like Carly got hit in the eye or got hit somewhere in the chin. She looks to be in pain, yeah. All right, Avery over to Sadie. Sadie Estill will find Bree. Lost it, that'll be a travel. Yeah, she moved with the ball, and that will be a travel. All right, here comes Andale. Number 21, Cameron Winter, bringing the ball up. 0-0 game with 5:20 to go in the first quarter. Over to Schrant. Schrant down to Fairchild. Feeling out this defense here. This will be a jump ball, and I believe Andale will have it.
Yep.
So Andale right now, I think what they're trying to do is just feel out this Haven defense and see what they're playing, call out some plays that can maybe exploit this Haven 2-3 defense. Comes around the screen. That's Winter. Winter, she will travel, and Haven will get the ball right back. So a fairly defensive start, so to speak. A couple fouls here, but right now we do not have a score. Pass to Sadie Estel. Estel, wayward pass, but it's brought in by Avery Bronner. Bronner drives to the basket, and they're going to call a blocking foul. And that's also something to watch. Avery Bronner drives with a lot of power, and sometimes she'll get foul calls, sometimes she won't, and she'll get the charge call. All right, here she is right now. Avery Bronner. Bronner will pass it to Sadie Estel. Excuse me, Sienna Dufresne. Here's Bree. Around the top of the key. Bree will get it to Sienna. Haven, like Andel, trying to figure out their defense early. Bree, back to Sienna, to the lane, puts it up. A little short, might have been deflected. Here comes Andel on the break. Schrant will slow it down.
We're about 4.5 left.
Yeah,
still zeros.
Here's Fairchild to the basket. Over to Schrant, I believe. Oh, that's good. Oh, excuse me, that was Kirshen. Kirshen for 3. And we have the first points of the ball game off a nice pass. All right, here comes Haven trying to break this Andale press. They've been pretty successful so far in doing so. Avery.
In breaking the press, but not in capitalizing.
Not in capitalizing, right. All right. Bree will reset and maybe call a play here. Here's Sienna. Sienna right to Sadie Estel. Fakes over to Bree. Bree in the left corner. Bree will drive back up over to Sienna, top of the key. Back to Bree. Fakes a pass left, and timeout called by Roper.
Yeah, I
so
don't think
not really a great start for Haven. Haven, they've looked better on offense in terms of where they're going on the court, but in terms of just their aggressiveness and they look, to put it in a simple term, they look a little bit shy when they have the ball on offense. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but they're not really, apart from Avery, I think Haven isn't really doing too much to get inside and get easy points. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's something that Coach Roper right now is talking to his girls about.
Right, and the defense has been playing actually pretty well these last couple games, including this one, so that'll be something to watch here. It will be Maddie Nightingale will be on the court now for Andale. All right, here's
has it.
Over to Sadie Estel. Sadie, top of the key, a little bit left. Sadie drives. That's what you want. Might have gotten fouled there. No call, and Andale has it. Number 30, Kayla Sealer. Nightingale over to Schrant. Schrant to Kirshen. Kirshen down to J.C. Cates. Cates over to Nightingale. A little too far. And that one goes into the crowd.
If only she was about a foot taller, I think she would have had that one.
Yeah. So a 3-0 start right now for Andale.
I think both teams are struggling right now on offense here.
Yeah. And again, both teams have great defenses, but it's just which team can break the other team's defense is what's going to be important here. And honestly, which team can find a consistent rhythm? Because games that are low scoring tend to have an odd rhythm to them. Here's Avery over to Bree. Bree almost lost the handle. Gets it to Sadie. Sadie tries to cut it to, nice cut by Avery. She'll put it in.
Very nice.
And Haven gets their first points of the game. Avery Bronner last game had a decent amount of points, and she gets Haven's first points here.
And that one, you could see with Sadie S, so she gave the head bob.
Kirshen wide open. Got it. Nothing but net. Kirshen gets her second basket of the game, 5 points for her, and now Andale has a 5-2 lead.
And that's something that you don't need to do as Haven. You need to be able to get points. And
I would
stop
say
them.
watch the opposite baseline for Haven's zone. Andale looks to exploit it early. Here's Bree, comes around the corner. Bree to the basket. Kinley, mid-range shot is a little bit to the left and short. And now here comes Andale.
Well, it was Kirshen who has all the points for
Yeah,
Handel
right.
so far. And she had that corner 3 earlier.
Yeah.
And now.
And that was, again, fairly near that baseline there. So, again, watch that. Here is Nightingale.
That may be her bread and
Over
butter.
to number 4, Koopker. Koopker back to Nightingale. She'll take a 3. It's good.
Oh.
Nothing but net. Comes into the game and scores a quick 3, and it is 8-2 for Andale, and Haven has got to find a rhythm here. Oh, Sienna was cutting there. Thought she was open. Here's Sadie. Gives it to Sienna. Sienna over to Bree, and they will call a play here. It'll be triangle, and this will be some sort of play. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Here's Bree for 3. Looks good. It's off. Nightingale will pull it in, and it's a fight for the ball.
And out of bounds, I think is what they called it.
And they're going to call out of bounds. That really could have been a foul on Haven. Stana kind of, or Avery came down on top of her and did affect play. So no foul call, but I think a fair assessment of the play in general. Here's 3, Fairchild. Fairchild, a 3 from, I believe that was Winter. Yep, here's the Haven, or Ando gets it right back. Nightingale over to Winter. Winter to Fairchild. Over to Nightingale. She puts it up, looks good. It is good.
And
Nightingale gets another 3 here, and it is an 11-2 early Andale lead.
And Haven is leaving them open at the 3-point
Oh, that ball
mark.
is tipped. And right now, Andale has found little pockets of space in this Haven 2-3 defense, and they're exploiting it. That's what you got to do against the 3-2. Bree puts it, puts her head down, drives. That's an and 1. So Haven gets their second basket of the game here with 18.8 seconds to go in the first quarter, and it is a much-needed basket.
And that's the 4th foul for Andale as well.
Shot from the line is no good. Rebounded by Andale, and that is a really
hard crash there.
I would watch the rebounding, the battle here between Avery Bronner and Fairchild for Andale. Both players are they play pretty physical, so that'll be something to watch here. All right, here's Andale. Over to Fairchild, to Winters. Over to Nightingale. Nightingale to Winter. Winter over to Fairchild. She pulls up. Doesn't go. 2 seconds left. They'll call a foul, I believe, on Andale. So Andale now with 5 fouls in the first quarter.
Yep.
So if Haven continues to try to push and maybe get to the basket more, they could be in the bonus by early in the second quarter. But at the end of the first quarter, it is Andale 11, Haven 4, and the Haven offense not looking
not doing
too
so great
yeah,
on that.
Not,
yeah.
And I think right now they haven't really discovered how to break the Andale defense yet. And obviously it's still pretty early, but Haven's got to find something. They have been out of rhythm, I would say, since maybe the midway point of the first quarter, the last game on offense, not consistently scoring. And I think if Andale just keeps finding space in this Wildcat defense, they're going to pull away.
Yeah.
Haven has to just come out and, like I said last game, just punch Andale in the mouth and score some points.
And I think the other thing too, and I said this last game too, it's like you got to start like even with these defenses where they're trying to push you out into the perimeter, you got to find a way to be able to push into the lane,
right?
And maybe like draw a few.
That's
fouls.
why I feel like Avery Bronner scored so many points last night, because sometimes taking your most, I guess, for lack of a better term, your battering ram and just slamming into the defense and like earning those hard points is what gets you back into games. So that'll be something to watch here as Haven has it with the start of the second quarter.
I mean, they've also got to see that scoreboard right now. And,
Yeah.
Andale's got like 5 fouls.
Right. And I'm sure Roper knows that. Here's Sadie to the lane, puts it up. It's off. Rebound by Andale.
You can't be afraid of contact.
Yeah, here's Koopker. Fairchild. Out to Winters. Winters waits. Winters patient. Out to the basket. It's a foul. So 3 fouls on Haven early, and Andale will go to the free throw line. And right now, Andale is pretty much getting what they want from the line, or excuse me, from the floor. And here's the first shot from Winters. It's no good, and the lead will stay at 7 points. The second attempt is also off, and Haven gets it. And Andale rips it right out of Sienna's hands. And I tell you, if there's one word that I could describe Andale basketball with, it's intensity.
Yeah.
Andale brings it. It might not be in terms of a shooting touch or a flashy pass, but they are always just going for the ball. And there's a 3 from, I believe that was Kirshen.
Yep.
And here comes Haven. Haven to Bree. Bree calls a play. Bree moving left. Gives it to Sadie. Sadie right to the basket. And no foul called. That was a decent amount of contact. A jump ball.
But that's what you have to do.
That's what you want to do, right. And you might not have made that one, but just getting inside and scoring is going to be huge.
Mm-hmm.
High percentage points are what gets you back into games like these. All right, here's Andale. There is Kirshen, back to Winters. Winters over to, believe, Schrant, and they will call a reaching foul on Haven. So both teams with 5 fouls now. And here's Andale to inbound. Andale, they'll give it to number 5, Schrant. Schrant right to the basket. Over to Kirshen in the corner. Kirshen trying to find some space. Over to Fairchild. Fairchild back to Winters. Winters open shot. Didn't take it. Schrant over to Winters. Winters driving left to the basket. Out to Koopker. Koopker over to, I believe, number 12 Kirshen. It's missed, but Haven, man, Andale is just fighting for every rebound right now, and that is what the difference is.
And Avery Bronner fought for that.
Right, and she was not giving enough either. So a little bit of a lull in the scoring here as we near the midway point of the second quarter.
Haven needs to capitalize
here.
That's
tipped by Andale, by number 5, Maddie Schrant, out of bounds. Haven will keep it. And I just saw a look of frustration, maybe confusion on Bree's face. Almost like a, like, what can we do? Like, what else can I do? And it looks like Andale will bring in number 25, J.C. Cates, and number 2, Maddie Nightingale, who has 6 points in the game so far, over half of Haven's points, or Andale's points, excuse me.
Trying to get around it.
Yeah, here's Bree, here's Carly. Over to Sadie, a little too high, and that's just a mental mistake right there. And they will sub Carly right back out.
Yeah, and you can see it on Bree's face. Yeah, she is frustrated.
The Cats look to be a little frustrated here. I believe the Cats are in a 2-1-2 zone here. Having 2 defenders up top, 1 in the middle, and then 2 down in that post, moving from block to block. And this time, it will be Andale ball still. So.
And the offense may not be there, but the defense is
it's
right
been
there.
Fairly consistent, yeah, I would say.
You're holding your opponent to 11 points.
Right. Koopker over to Winters. Winters over to Nightingale. Nightingale back to Winters. Winters around the top of the key, drives left. Nightingale had a decently open look there. She'll drive in and get the basket.
All right.
Nightingale with 8 points on the day.
Now I changed my my previous statement. You're holding your opponent to 13
13.
points.
I mean, it's still not bad. I mean, just the offense has been so sluggish. 4 points. And it's been like, that's just carelessness, I feel like.
Bree right
Puts
there.
it, and that's good. Number 4, Jenna Kupker. Just have to be careful with that dribble. And Haven just looks mentally tired out there. They just look frustrated.
Yeah, and just like in any other sport, you can't be constantly playing
Right.
defense and not score.
Here's Bree to the basket. She fights for it. A little bit off. Avery got it.
There you go.
Haven finally scores some points back. 4 points on the day for Avery, and it is 15-6. Nightingale, pretty open shot there. Won't take it. A 3 from Andel is off. Number 4, Kupker, and Haven will keep it.
Yeah,
all right, if Haven can cut this deficit to within 2 or 3 points here with a little run, it would go a long way. Or even 5 points just to keep consistently scoring. Here's Bree. She'll get it down to Sienna. Sienna loses it, and it is stolen by Andel, but she's out. So it will be Haven ball, and they will have an inbounds play from the left baseline here.
Yeah, if you're going to have a turnover, that's the place to do it.
Yeah, exactly. So they'll put Sienna out and put Carly back in. We'll see if Carly can find a rhythm here offensively.
Oh.
Avery to the basket, and she is fouled with that was a hard foul. And this is what Haven is going to have to do. They are going to have to earn their points against Andel. That's what every team has to do. And Avery will go to the line.
Sometimes you just got to lower that shoulder and jump.
But not charge. Have to be careful. Have to be careful about that too. The first shot is missed. Here's shot number 2. It's up. And it's barely rimmed out. And here comes Andel. Yeah. Here's Nightingale, and it's good. An and 1. 10 points already for Nightingale, and it's 17-6, and this lead just keeps getting bigger and bigger. So Nightingale at the line for 1 shot. It's good. 11 points for Nightingale, and a 12-point lead already for Andale. Trying to break the press here is Haven. Not a great pass, but it will work. And here comes Haven. Carly wide open. Carly at the basket. And one play for Carly Bland. That's what you want. To the basket. Draw fouls. And now Haven is in the bonus. Carly Bland at the line, looking to make it a 9-point game here. The attempt is off. Rebound by Avery. Right back up. And she'll get fouled. That's what you want. They keep drawing fouls. And here's Avery. First 2 shots. It's fine. Yeah. First shot is good for Avery. She'll make her first free throw of 3 attempts tonight, I believe. Second one's up. It's off, excuse me. So 18-9. Andel almost lost it there.
Yeah.
All right. Here they come. Winters. Winters over to Nightingale. Excuse me. Yeah, no, Winter. Over to number 10, Orth. Orth, and they'll call it out. I believe it was out on Andel.
Off the foot of
I'm not sure if she tripped or what, but she fell down and lost the ball.
I think they said that I think basically like from the looks of it, it might have been like that she fell on her own accord.
Yeah, that's what it looked like, but I wasn't sure. Here's Sadie. Over to Kinley. First of her 3 attempts is off. Nightingale has it. Here comes Andel. Up by 9 points with 3:15 to go in the half. Winter over to Orth. Orth down to Fairchild. Baseline shot is off. Nightingale
nice steal.
Stolen right by Kinley, or right into Kinley's hands rather. Over to Sadie. The Cats looking to put some pressure here.
Here we
Kinley.
go. Get some
Cross-court
momentum.
pass to Carly.
Open.
4-3. It's good! Carly Bland, 4-3. 12-18 now. Haven is down with
And
2:46 to go.
Could this spring some life into the
Yeah.
Lady Cats?
Haven is finally getting something on offense. Over to Fairchild. Nice quick move there, and they'll call a blocking foul on Avery. That did look like she was moving when Fairchild was. So she'll draw the foul, and now Andale is in the bonus of a 1-and-1 chance here as Avery gets subbed out. 9 fouls for Andale, 7 for Haven. 2:36 to go in the second quarter. Here's the first one of a 1-and-1. It's up, and it's good. Mackenzie Fairchild gets her first point of the game, and it is 12-9 or 19-12. Second shot is missed. Rebound by Andale, and Haven has got to box out. Oh, it'll be kick ball here.
Yeah, that one off the foot of Sienna.
Right,
Dufresne
and
there.
Andale is a very good rebounding team, so that's something to watch.
So now with Avery Bronner sitting on the bench because of foul trouble here.
They will call. I assume it was off of the ball here. I think it was something, a push or a shove or something.
Well, that's 10 fouls now. And so
Yeah, so Haven now in the double bonus. Oh, that's. The Andale fans want a foul here.
I'm not sure what they saw.
I think maybe they had saw, or maybe they thought it was a flop or something from Bree, but they won't call it. Student section's getting loud. Ball's in the back court. It's tipped, so no back court. Here's Koopker. Wayward pass. Haven's going to get the ball back. And the student section likes that.
Yeah, they do. And they're yelling that way.
Which way, that way? Yeah, which way, that way. A bit of mind games, I guess. All right.
I hope they're staying warm over there. They're in the Hawaiian theme. Grass skirts and all that.
All right, here's Bree. Bree tried to call a play. Jump ball here. And you can just tell from the crowd that the intensity is just slowly starting to ratchet up here.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can tell now that that the Lady Cats are they have a different energy to them now too.
And I think the Haven crowd is starting to get back into this game. Nice steal.
3-on-2.
Here is Carly. Oh, it's swatted by Koopker. That is a great block. I will give respect.
Okay,
I'll give the respect. That was a great block.
That one right now has to be the block of the tournament.
That was a chase down block. That was a nice play. Over to Sadie. Sadie on the left side. Oh, over to Bree. Bree down to Sadie. A little bit of a tough catch there. Sadie dribbles, puts it up. It bounces out. Fairchild comes down with it. Fairchild, a Mahomes-like pass, just with one hand. Koopker right to Winters, and that's a travel.
Oh, man.
And Haven is saved of a basket against them. Haven likes that. Obviously, Andale doesn't. Up by 7 now.
The catalyst for that one there, Bree Bronner with the hustle.
Both crowds exploded, Both crowds did not like, or both crowds had a reaction to that play. All right, here's Sadie on the left side. Sadie moving right. Sadie puts it up. Tough shot there. It's no good. And Andale will take out number 12, Kyrie Kirshen, and bring out number 2, Maddie Nightingale.
Less than a minute left to go in this first half here.
And here is number 21, Cameron Winter, bringing the ball up. Haven still in that 2-1-2 zone.
7 points separate these two teams.
Andale trying to increase their lead, and they could hold the ball here for the rest of the quarter if they wanted to. Here's Andale. Schrant back to Winter. Winter around the top of the key. Haven student section getting loud. Tramp for three. It's a little off.
Gotta go and go
Dufresne
quickly.
with it. All right, 20 seconds to go in the first half. What will Haven do? Bree, left to right. We'll get it down to Carly. It's swatted out of bounds. And let's see what Haven can call off this inbounds play. Carly. Over to Sadie. Decent pass. Doesn't have anything there, and she double dribbled.
Oh.
Just a little bit of a mental mistake there. And Andel has a chance to get this lead up to potentially double digits, and they will call a timeout and try to get some kind of play together. And man, to be honest, this game started off fully Andel, but I think Haven has slowly kind of creeped their way back into it. Obviously, Andel up by 7, but Haven finally having some momentum.
Yeah, it's been a tale of 2 quarters.
Right, and I think even though Andel has still played generally better, Haven has a lot more of that momentum here in the second quarter.
Oh, yeah. And right now, I mean, you know, it's what can you do now in these last 8.9 seconds for Haven.
If you're Haven, you got to get a stop. Just
yeah.
Full effort, full intensity.
I think you got to come out like full court press at this moment.
Honestly, I wouldn't. I would say, well,
either full court or
wow, it looks like they are. I would not. I would personally keep it down and just watch Andel. Here's Kirscher for three. No good, but tipped around. That'll be it.
Yep.
And at the end of the first half, Andel with 19 points, Haven with 12, an ultra competitive game here for the third place game, and we have a half to go.
Oh yeah, like I said, this is the point where both teams are basically starting their final third push.
Right.
This tournament is, for all intents and purposes, for both teams is over.
Yeah.
And so now it's all about pushing for sub-state.
Right.
And making that final push.
And although this game might not have any real effect in terms of, you know, like seeding or anything like that for the like top 10 in Acacia, it would still be a huge morale boosting win. And it actually would this affect sub-state rankings?
Yes, it would actually.
Right,
because,
yeah.
Here's the thing. Right now, due to Haven's loss and Cheney's win.
Now they're tied, aren't they?
They are tied.
So if Cheney wins tonight and Haven loses, then Cheney will have it. But then if Haven wins and Cheney loses, Haven has the advantage, right?
They go back and forth.
Even though Cheney is in the championship game, their record isn't quite as good as Haven's. We'll see what happens.
I mean, Keisha right now, if you look at the Keisha standings, Keisha has Cheney above Haven, even though they're both tied. But I mean, like, anything can happen really.
Yeah,
in the last month.
Right.
In this final month.
And there's still a full month of basketball after this game to be played, so we'll see.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, Haven. But again, you know, it all starts right here. Haven has to get this win.
Right.
And you know, if Haven wins, I mean, like, you know that Cheney wants to win regardless.
Right.
So.
And I mean, I right now I would pick Cheney to win that game. So if Haven wants to have that sub-state advantage, they're gonna have to win, and it may not be a win tonight potentially, but Haven has to keep this streak of winning if they want to keep. If they want to keep that,
streak
or let me rephrase that. They want to keep the what's what I'm looking for? They want to keep basically just winning in general, I guess.
Yeah.
They want to keep the idea of consistently winning if they want to get that number 1 seed in sub-state, but
that's going to be key.
Yeah.
So.
Well, an eventful the first half here at the Wildcat Gymnasium, 19-12 for Andel.
Oh, very much so. But Haven Haven was looked down. They weren't out, and they're not out right now.
No, there is still a full half to go.
And we'll have that for you. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with you guys for the second half of play right here on the Wildcat Network.
We're probably going to repeat it several times. Because what else are we going to do? We have smoke? I haven't played it. I think it's in there, but I don't know. We haven't played it recently. I'm with the small band. What? I literally don't remember for sure. Are you going to play cadences? Josh, why don't you hop on bass drum then? Nora! You're fine. I'm just telling you. Josh is going to play.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
And welcome back to Haven High School, home of the Haven Wildcats and Wildcat Gymnasium. A full half to go here between Andale and Haven, 19 to 12 right now. And an early turnover for Haven, and here comes Kupka right down, misses. Man, we got some early action here in the second half, right up and down the court.
And if you're Haven, that's exactly what you didn't want.
No, that is the opposite of what you want to start. All right. And that will send number 5, Maddie Schrant, to the line now. First shot is a miss. All right. So with a full half to go here, Haven has plenty of opportunities to come back. As the second one is a swish for Schrant, first point in the game, and Haven has this whole half to come back here. We'll see if they can. Sadie up to Bree Bronner. Bree Bronner to Sienna, right to the basket. It is good. That's what you want if you're the Wildcats. You need to get Sienna going here.
And like you said, they have a whole half to come back. They proved that they can be able to come close to a comeback on just one quarter.
Here's Winters. Winters to Kirshen, not Kirshen. Here is number 4, Kupker. To Winter, number 21, over to Schrant. Schrant over to Kirshen. Schrant open mid-range. It's off. Rebound by Andale. I'm not sure what the foul call was there, but Haven will get the ball back. 20 to 14 right now. Andale with the advantage. Over to Sadie. Sadie over to Kinley. Kinley back to Sadie. Haven having the ball. Here is Bree. Bree to Sadie. Sadie to Kinley. Kinley to Carly in the corner. Carly drives to the basket, puts it up. It's way off, and here comes Haven. Here is Schrant. Schrant with the ball. Schrant over to Winter. Winter back out to Kirshen. Kirshen for 3. It's off.
Oh,
here's Sadie with it. And they'll fight for it, and it will be Andale ball. And here now is Winter. Winter for 3. It's off. And all right, here's Haven now with the ball. Here is Sienna. Kinley bringing it across half court, almost goes back court. Oh my, that was so close. Here's Andale up to Winter. Winter's a wide open layup here. She connects. Cameron Winter puts it in for Andale. It's an 8-point advantage now. 6:15 to go in the third quarter. 22 to 14 for Andale. Bree Bronner bringing the ball past half court. Screen set for her by Sienna. Over to Kinley, down to Sadie. Pretty open shot there. Missed. Rebound by Sadie. Puts it up. It's a little short. So close. Here's Andale. Winter on the left side. Back out to Fairchild. Fairchild to Winter. Left open. Didn't take it. Over to Schrant. Here is Kirshen. Kirshen back out to Schrant. Puts it up. Misses. Rebound by Bree Bronner. And it's a foul on Winter.
And Haven got a little lucky there. They left her open for that three-pointer.
All right, and two early fouls here for Andale in the second half. Kinley will be subbed out, and in comes Avery Bronner, number 21. All right, 5:44 to go in the third quarter.
Right now, Haven is down by 8 here.
Here comes Carly. Carly over to Sienna. Sienna up to Bree. Open shot. Didn't take it. Over to Carly. Carly to Avery. In the baseline. Over to Bree Bronner. Bree looking for Avery. Can't find her. Avery wants it. Down to her. Avery goes to work. Puts it up. Bounces out. Fights for the rebound. Tipped it. And it will be Andel ball. Fought for every last scrap of that ball, but she could not come up with it.
She did fight for it all there.
Yeah. So an 8-point lead still for Andel here, nearing the 5-minute mark of this third quarter. Winters over to Nightingale. She's been hot from 3 so far. Nightingale over to Fairchild. Back to Winter. Winter over to Schrant. Schrant to Winter. Thought about a 3, won't take it. Winter. Bad pass right into the waiting arms of Avery Bronner. Here come the Cats. Bree Bronner directing traffic. An 8-point deficit here. Here's Bree. Bree, you're looking for Carly. Can't find her. It's tipped out of bounds by number 2, Maddie Nightingale. And Haven will keep possession of the ball. Be a inbounds play here for Haven. They'll just, that's an interesting took a weird bounce there. Here's Sadie on the baseline, down to Carly.
And
a call a foul. She might have tripped on herself, but they will call a foul, and Andel does not like that. But there might have been contact, so I think that would still be a foul. Here's
That's
Sienna.
the third foul on Cameron Winter.
Right. That's something to watch. And they'll probably sub her out. Here's Sadie. Sadie moving to the left. Falling away. Nice form, but couldn't get it. Ball off of Haven, and it's to Andel now.
And Avery is wondering how.
Coach Roper wants that call, but he won't get it. And Roper is talking right to the ref.
We've seen it before where if the coach is not too careful, they can be
right,
technical.
And he has to be careful of that, especially late game when it's just really important. Kirshen for 3, off. Rebound almost gathered in by Sienna.
And once
Haven
again,
will get the ball back.
Once again, a missed mark there for Haven. They're leaving players open at the perimeter.
But Andel is missing, and they're not in a real rhythm yet out of the locker room for this half. Here's Bree, throws it up. Blocking foul.
But do you wait for them to get into a rhythm before you start?
You've got to just go all out from the from the tip. It's just it's got to be just full intensity.
Yeah.
Here's Bree from the line. Shot's good.
Even with the person yelling in the
background.
Yeah.
Second shot. It's good. 2
Hey,
for 2 from the line. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right. Here is Andel. Nightingale right to the basket. Kicks it back out to number 30, Sealer. Schrant directing traffic. Gets it to Kirshen. Kirshen didn't take it. Kirshen. Ball's tipped. Andel keeps it. Over to Schrant. Schrant to Nightingale. Nightingale. Over to Kirshen. Kirshen, ball's tipped. Haven ball.
I don't know if I don't think she had a hand on it.
Yeah.
But I think she did have a. Or I think her effort did cause it to go wayward.
Right. And either way, it is Haven ball. Here's Bree. Over to Carly. Little too much on that pass.
Good save though.
Yeah. Here's Sadie driving to the basket. Down to Avery. Or Sienna, excuse me. Now here's Avery, and it'll be Andel ball as they come back. And a collision. And the Andel fans do not like the no call here. And now what will the call be here?
Well, in truth, too, on the other side, I mean, like it could have been a foul.
It'll be a jump ball, and Andel will keep it. Yeah. And even with the possession,
the Andel coach is not happy about that.
Andel coach doesn't like it. The fans don't like it.
But I mean, again, just on the other side, when you had the pile of girls over there, you had that could have been called too.
Yeah, student section is getting loud here. Here's 25, Cates. Cates lost the ball. Haven's got it back. Yeah. That'll be a
backcourt goes out of bounds either way.
Yeah, either way.
Results still the same.
And the student section is serenading us in the which way that way chant. All right, so they'll put Carly out and bring Kinley back in. And you just feel this is a really critical point here in the game. If Haven can get a couple more points here to make it a one-possession game or tie it. Here's Bree. Bree tips.
Oh.
Back out to Sadie. Sadie over to Sienna. Sienna over to Kinley. Kinley in the corner. Finding space. Tipped out by Kupker. Haven still has it.
Got to find that high possession or high percentage shot here.
Even just any open shot. Even if it's a mid-range, just something to get Haven going. Here is Kinley.
And a foul.
Ball was bobbled. They'll call a foul. I think it'll be a reaching foul.
5th one on Andale.
Yep, something to watch here. Here's Haven. Bree directing traffic. Gets it down to a cutting Kinley. It's good!
Very nice.
Kinley
and a wonderful
Jacquez.
pass to
the
get
lead
in there.
is down to 4. It has not been 4 since near the start of the game. Student section is getting into it. It is getting close.
They need to stop.
They need to stop in the ball back. That'd be huge. Here's Fairchild. Fairchild to Nightingale. This would be a big 3 here.
2 minutes
it's short.
remaining.
Here comes Haven. Down by 4 and away. Why would you throw that pass? That is not a smart choice.
You had Avery Bronner.
I could see how, but it's just a little bit. There was too much room for error there. Here's Kirshen. Schrant coming back into the game. A reverse layup by Fairchild. It's no good. Haven keeps it.
Very nice.
Sadie Essel with the ball. Sadie over. And she passed it to no one. She passed it to no one.
And
that is unfortunate.
And you can see that Bree Bronner was not happy with that pass.
Yeah, she was not. Wasn't ready for it. Didn't even know what was happening. All right, here's Winter. Student section getting into it. Back to Winter. Winter. Mid-range J. It's good. Nothing but net for Cameron Winter. And the lead is pushed back out to 6. 1:12 to go in the third quarter. Haven starting to come back here, but it's still not at the tempo that they would like. It's still down by 6. Bree over to Kinley. Kinley, a 3 is good!
Bang!
Kinley Jacquez, 4-3. That's what you need if you're Haven. A one-possession game now.
Yeah, that brings it back down to 3 points with less than a minute left to go.
Yeah. All right, here's Kirshen. Back to Winter. Over to Kirshen on the left side. Back to Winter. Winter over to Schrant. Schrant top of the key. Over to Winter. Winter trying to dissect this Haven defense. Back to Schrant. Again to Kirshen for 3. It looks good. It is good. A huge 3 there from Kyrie Kirshen to answer Haven's push. Here's Bree. Hard screen by Kinley to the basket. Foul called. So Haven will have a chance to make it a 4-point lead here with 8.6 seconds to go in this third quarter.
That 3-pointer by Kinley.
That was a hand-in-the-face 3. It's good.
Bree Bronner right now. I mean, we've talked about her expressions. We've talked about her at the free throw stripe. She has been a leader in this game.
Yeah. And she's a leader in general. Another make. And all right, 5 seconds. Deep 3 from Kirshen is short. And I think she might have thought that there was no time left. The student section was chanting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, trying to make her think there was less time on the clock. She took a deep three. It's tipped. And that actually might have helped.
No time ran off on the clock there.
Yeah, that actually might have helped Haven, as it was tipped out by Andale, and they have better position.
The referee right now talking.
They're going to stop, and they're going to see how much time is going to be back on the clock. Okay, so
0.2 seconds.
Point, yeah. All right. I would look for a pick play here, and some sort of open. No, they're not getting anything. It's going to be a prayer from Sienna. Oh, shit. Went right out of her hands. Had actually a decent look there.
Yeah.
But at the end of the third quarter, your Haven Wildcats with 23 points and the Andale Indians with 27 points.
They're clawing their way back into
It's going to come
one.
down to the wire here.
Yes, it is.
I mean, Haven looking a lot more alive here in this third quarter. They kind of sleepwalk through the first quarter. Started to come back a little bit in the second, but now third quarter, Haven looks to be much more in the game. They look to be, for lack of a better term, alive.
And now here's the other thing too, and we mentioned this earlier. Driving the ball, drawing the fouls.
Right.
Look at that scoreboard up there.
They have had offensive consistency to a point. I mean, it's still a low-scoring game. But
I mean, if you look at the fouls up there,
right, and that's important.
Andale's got 6 fouls. Haven has 1.
They've had somewhat of an offensive rhythm, which they have not had for almost all of last game.
Yeah.
And even some of this game. So for them to be back in this game is huge.
I mean, here's the thing. It's a 4-point game.
Right. A lot of time left. They have these 8 minutes are going to be just so huge to Haven's season.
Oh, yeah.
Haven has got to put together a good quarter.
And Andale's got to put together a clean one because they're one foul away from
no big
Haven
mental
into the
mistakes.
bonus.
They got to play smart. What they've done has worked for the most part. Here's Sadie, right side, puts it up. Could have been a travel there as she moved when she was shooting it. Nevertheless, here comes Andale, Fairchild, over to Schrant, over to Winter, over to Kirshen, Kopker back to Schrant, a mid-range J, short, rebound by Sienna. Good defensive possession there for Haven.
I think there was a hand on that one too, or a fingertip on that one.
All right, here's Bree. That was close to a
foul.
They'll call a foul. Another foul on Andale. Andale is now. Oh, Haven's in the bonus. Haven is now in the bonus. And
I put the fouls backwards here.
This would be to get Haven within 1 possession here. Shot is missed. That's a crucial miss there. You got to make those. All right, here's Andale. Over to Kirshen. They'll call a foul, and you figured at some point Haven was going to get one of those foul calls.
Yeah. Still early in this fourth quarter,
right? Though. And Haven only having 2 fouls is a little surprising here. They'll call another foul, and Andale will go to the line.
And that's 2 quick fouls.
Mm-hmm. So up by 4, they could extend this lead to 6 points. Number 4, Kupker at the line. First shot is off. Again, every free throw, every basket, every shot, insanely crucial at this point. Here's the second of 2 attempts. It's up and missed. Haven fights for the rebound and gets it. Here comes Sienna.
2 on 3.
To the basket, fouled. Hard foul. Nice drive by Sienna, and that's what you want now. Gotta make these free throws. Gotta make at least one of them to just keep the game within, or to put the game rather within 1 possession. First shot is good.
There we go, Sienna Dufresne making
the game
her
is within
point.
1 possession now. 27-24. Second of 2 attempts is good.
There we go.
We are down to 2 points here. Haven and Andale are battling it out here at the Wildcat Classic. Everything on the line at this third place game. Kirshen.
This place is getting loud.
Steps into it. They'll call a timeout before the shot. So the shot will not count. Andale calls timeout. And Haven, the momentum, the pendulum, so to speak, while very slowly turning, is slowly turning toward Haven.
And, we were saying this off the microphone in the last game. We were looking at each other and we were wondering, how is it that Austin and Brady are getting all the good games?
Well,
we've got
there
one
we
right
go.
here.
We finally got a good game. Yeah, I'll say.
But yeah, I mean, this one I think is going to be a barn burner down the stretch here.
Yeah.
It's 25-27, and man, I mean, but yeah, Haven right now is still in the deficit
And again,
here.
a lot of time to go relative to just a lot of time to go here. So, all right, Ando with the ball, number 21, Winter. She will hold it, and this is a mental game, I feel like, to just wait for Haven to slowly come in.
A game of basketball chicken.
Yeah, and they're just going to do as much as they can to take time off the clock. To the basket.
Oh.
Big foul. Oh, yeah, I
don't know.
The student section doesn't like that, but to be honest,
that's a 50-50.
I think that was a foul. I'm going to be honest. She was going in, and she was bumped, and she fell. I think that's a foul. Could have been a charge. I mean, obviously met the criteria, but it will be a foul. First shot's off. It's off. Carly Bland, number 10, will come in for Avery.
I mean, it's one of those things.
And you
it's
wonder,
like baseball. Tie goes to the runner.
And you wonder if they're going to sit Avery until the crucial parts of this fourth quarter. It's off. Rebound by Andale. Got a rebound if you're Haven. Over to Winter, number 21.
A stop right
Fairchild
here will
drive
be
to the
big.
basket. Gets it back out. Winter over to Schrant. Schrant will reset, so to speak, and Andale will just try to hold this ball for as long as possible. They have no interest in trying to turn this ball over.
They're playing at their pace right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they want. Schrant right back to Winter. Haven's got to put some pressure on the ball handlers here. Kirshen down to Fairchild. Fairchild, Schrant, decently open look for three.
Open.
Off. Rebound is gathered again by Andale. You got to rebound if you're Haven. A battle for the ball. It's a jump ball.
And it's still going to be Andale's possession here. Masterfully done. I think they're holding on to it for over a minute at this point.
Right, and if Haven keeps stopping them, that's what's important. All right, so an Andale, inbounds. Fairchild off the pass, no good.
Nothing. Get it.
Should be Haven ball here. Yep.
There you go.
All right, so a chance to tie the game here for the Wildcats with 5:32 left in the game. 27-25, Bree Bronner brings it up for the Cats.
This is crucial.
Down by 2. They have fought back, and Roper will call a timeout, and he will probably call a play to try to get this
I
game
don't think
tied.
there's a probably to it. I think he's definitely going to call a play. This is one of those things. It's like, because Haven has not had the lead at all in this game here. They've been trailing and chasing this game since
almost a start. I mean,
Yeah.
since like the second minute. So yeah.
Well, yeah, we did have that drought. So probably more accurate since midway through the first quarter. But
Right.
but I mean, they've been chasing this game. They have not had the lead, and so this is going to be the opportunity for Roper and the Lady Cats to be able to tie or to take the lead for the first time in this matchup.
Right,
here.
right. And this is going to be a huge, huge possession here.
I think if you're Haven, though, I mean, you don't need a 3 here.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't think that Roper would drop a play for a 3-point shooter like Kinley. I would Honestly, I would look to get it down to Sienna, get it down to Kinley.
And maybe
have like Kinley pop out or something. I mean, we'll see. All right,
maybe
here's
you can
Bree.
see if you can try to get Cameron Winter to get one more foul. She's got 4.
Here's Sadie to the basket, puts it up. Good!
Oh!
It's good. We have a tie game. Our first points of the game are hugely important. It's a tie ball game here in Haven. Student section is getting into it again. Fairchild, a blocking foul. Ooh, now see, that's one where I would call a charge there. She put all her body weight into the Haven player, but it is a blocking foul. So a tie game here. Andell with the ball. Andell over to Fairchild. Fairchild to Kirshen. Kirshen to Winter. Down to Fairchild. Fairchild.
Got to get a stop here.
Kupker. Rebound by Haven. Haven got the ball back.
Haven,
all right.
all momentum right now.
A chance to take the lead for the first time in this game. Over to Carly. Carly screen set by Sadie. Down to Sadie. Oh, ball's tipped. Kept by Bree. Bree doubled. Down to Sadie. Sadie, she looked like she wanted the shot. Here's Sienna. Kinley for 3. Off. Looked good, but it's off. Fairchild racing down the court. Andale gets a quick basket. Haven's got to be better coming back in transition. Andale can score some easy points. So Andale will snatch the lead right back, up by 2. Ball is tipped by Winter. Oh, that was a risky pass. Timeout called by Haven. That's probably smart. Haven looked a little bit shaky on that possession to start.
And now, your Roper, you have 2 more timeouts left, and you have a little over 4 minutes left.
I would say save them for under 2 minutes, in my opinion. Or maybe at least have one for within the last 2 minutes, in my opinion.
I'm sorry, guys. If you're tuning in right now for that championship game, it's going to be on delay for a little bit.
Right, but you'll get it just or you'll have a good ending here to watch while you're waiting.
Yeah, stay tuned because this one is shaping up to be a good one here.
Right,
a good ending.
If you're just tuning in, the third place game here of the 50th, the 50th annual Wildcat Classic, Haven and Andale. A 2-point advantage for Andale right now. Haven has been up, has been down by quite a bit in this game, but they fought back. All right, here's Sienna driving left to the basket. That's her bread and butter. Can't get it. Fairchild and Andale will bring the ball up. Here's Schrant to Fairchild. Fairchild to Winter. Student section getting loud again.
Haven
almost stolen by Avery. Avery with a great defensive play there to limit Andale. Here's Winter. Winter to Schrant. Schrant moving left to right. Now steps back a little bit and lets some time tick off the clock. Every second so precious here. Schrant over to, believe, Kirshen. Kirshen back to Schrant.
Yeah, they got to make a stop, but they got to do something too.
He won't take it. Haven's got to put some pressure on the ball handlers. Down to Schrant. It's no good.
Foul.
Rebound Avery. Oh, it's tipped. And Dale keeps it.
Yes.
Haven crowd doesn't like it. So 3:08 to go.
Oh, 3-point
Fairchild.
attempt.
Nope.
Yes.
No good. Tipped. They'll call a push on Kinley, I think.
And that's going to be the 6th foul for Haven. Turn it up.
All right. Here. All right. Here is Andale. Kirshen, top of the key. Here is Winter. Won't take the 3. She's been patient. Oh, Kinley falls. And Schrant might reset here. Schrant. Seeing what the defense gives her. Here's Fairchild. Down. And now misses badly. All right.
Yeah,
here comes Haven. A little, 2.5 minutes to go here in the third place game.
Plenty of time.
Haven with it. Bree to the basket. Gets it out to Kinley. Kinley over to Sadie. Sadie right back to Kinley. Kinley might have called a play here. To Sienna. Will she drive to the basket? No. Out to Bree. Thought about a 3.
Gotta go for high
keep
percentage
it.
shots.
Here's Sienna to the basket. Got her on one defender. Couldn't get it. Avery.
Oh.
How is that not a
Where's the
foul?
foul on
That
one?
should have been.
Oh,
She
my
gets
goodness.
trampled, and now they will call a foul.
And you
A blocking foul.
Oh, come on.
Did they call a blocking foul on someone who was laying on the court? I mean, how is that a foul on Avery? She was hit in the head while being down. I mean,
She
how
is
is that
in
a
absolute pain
How
right
is
now.
that a? If that's a blocking foul on her, then that doesn't make any sense. I mean, that just doesn't make any sense.
There is no way.
I think it will be a foul on Anna. Okay, I was thinking that the foul.
No, they called the foul on.
Or it is on
Avery.
Oh wow,
that is her 5th, and she's out of the game.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is that's huge.
I'm sorry as somebody who I understand. I work here. I teach here. You're a student here.
Yeah,
we have to have our. I mean, like we have to be.
a little
I'll be quiet
biased.
for a
Yeah,
second.
shot is good.
That's in.
That's a surprising call.
I don't
I'll say
agree
that.
with it. I don't agree with it.
I could see if it was on someone else, even nearby, but to be on a defenseless player who was just laying down on the court being trampled on, I'm not sure how that was on her. They'll call a reaching foul here on Andel, so Haven will shoot a free throw. And you can just tell the intensity in this gym is just, it's just gunning up. The intensity is just level by level, it's just going up.
You had a player on the floor. Defense. I'm sorry, I just can't.
I don't agree with that call either. It just, it didn't make sense. Anyway, here's Sienna at the line. Shot is missed. You got to make free throws. That's just going to be important here. All right. So let's reset a little bit and zoom out. 1:50 to go. 27-30. Haven down. Andel with the advantage, up by 3 in the 4th quarter of a very intense 3rd-place game here. Over to Nightingale. Nightingale moving left. Back to Schrant. Schrant back to Nightingale.
Now the clock is not on your side here.
Yeah. Schrant, Haven's got to pressure the ball handlers here. Roper's preaching hands up. Schrant to Fairchild. A basket here might be a backbreaker for Haven. Winter moving left to right, steps back. Haven's got to pressure the ball handler here. Even a foul at a certain stolen or tipped, excuse me. And with the ball back, Haven's got to do something on defense to get the ball back. Fairchild down, nice pass, blocked! But they will call a foul.
On her hand. It was
honestly, that's not the worst thing that could have happened here. It stops the clock and gives Haven a chance to get the ball back.
Now,
I thought that was a block, but it did look like a foul. All right, so Kupker at the line. First shot is a miss.
That is one thing right now. Haven
it keeps it within 1 possession. Roper calls a timeout.
And you have to. Less
Man,
than a minute left.
What a finish we are going to have here.
But yeah, that is one thing right now with that Haven right now is getting lucky with committing the fouls, but Andale is not making those free throws.
Right, and here's something a little maybe not off topic, but still on topic. No matter what happened on that foul call, Haven has to put it out of their mind and just focus on winning. They cannot focus on, oh man, we would have had a foul or whatever. Haven's got to just put the blinders on and say, let's get a score, let's tie or make this game close.
It's one possession no matter what.
Right
now.
No matter what happens here.
I mean, if this is made, it's still not over.
No.
Because here's the thing, if you go for 3, make the 3, but get fouled on the 3, you have a possible 4-point play.
Yeah.
I
wouldn't even worry about a 4-point play.
Right.
As long as you can just have her miss this free throw, that'd be huge.
I think the big thing would be go for that missed free throw,
Yeah.
go for the 2.
Second and 2 attempts here for
if you can
Kupker.
absorb a foul.
It is a make. A clutch free throw shot there from Jenna Kupker.
Got to get a basket.
And now
here.
it is a 4-point game here. A basket is almost a essential here on this possession. Kinley in the corner. Kinley.
You don't have time. You have to get a basket.
Yeah. Sadie over to Bree. Bree thought about a 3. Drives. Kicks out to Carly. Carly on a drive. Carly puts it up. It's good.
There you go.
Carly Bland with the shot. I believe Andel.
And a timeout.
Yeah, they call a timeout. 2 points. It is a 1-possession game. That is a clutch J right there from Carly
it
Bland.
was.
Almost falling away. She was off balance. Doesn't matter. Puts it in.
Okay, so now, again, here's the thing. You know, now out of timeouts, and Haven has to be creative in its clock management.
Right.
That free throw was made, but again, Andel has not been great
If I'm
on
Haven,
their free throws.
I would either take it 2 ways. 1, I would full court press and hope that we get a steal or that they misplace the ball.
Yes.
Or 2, I would just send everyone back on defense and just try to foul at a certain point when you know that they're not going to be able, or when you know that you're not going to be able to get a steal. But either way, I think they have to commit to either one of them, and they're going to commit to a full court press. They have 3 girls up front.
Yeah, all 5.
Now
girls
watch
are
out
on
for
one
a
side of the
long
court.
pass here. Watch out for a deep Andel pass. All right, here we go.
go.
Ball is in. And
gotta
look
foul, you
out,
gotta
there's
foul,
a
you
wide
gotta
open
foul.
Andel player. She
No!
missed it. Haven has it. The ball is gone.
Okay, 25
Oh, it's a terrible
seconds.
pass
No.
by Carly. What was she?
You got a foul, and she does.
And it's a timeout.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, not a great pass from Carly, and Andel has it. And basically the situation has...
It's still the
It's
same.
the same.
It's 10 seconds less.
Yeah, no, more than 10 seconds, almost 15 seconds.
Yeah.
So not a great pass
man.
there from Carly. I think she thought she had Kinley more open than she was. Just fired a little bit too far.
But we've seen this situation before, though, and this happened 2 weeks ago. Haven was down.
Yeah.
And then we had 2 overtimes.
Right. All right. So with 21.7 seconds to go,
Hey
down
guys,
by 2.
The championship game was supposed to tip off 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So if you're Haven, I think Andel has the ball at mid-court, I want to say. I think it's a throw-in from around mid-court, the half-court line. So I would put some pressure on the ball handler, but get most of your girls back.
And I think...
or excuse me, not the ball handler, the receiver. All right, here we go.
20
Winters has got it.
seconds. You got a foul.
They double her, got a foul. I would rather foul than get a yeah.
Yeah, that happened.
I would rather foul than have an easy basket scored here. All right. So as of now, these are the shots of the game. Jenna Kupker was just at the line a couple moments ago, went 1 for 2.
She has to make both of these to ice this.
Here she is. First shot is a miss, and Haven cannot pull the rebound in, and they'll foul. That has been symptomatic of Andel's rebounding this game. It has been dominant.
Now it's a double bonus, guaranteed.
And you've
2
got to
shots.
send everyone at the board, and now it's 2 shots, yeah, which is so important. Schran at the line. First shot is a miss. Haven's hopes are still alive, even with the make here. Some crucial misses from Andel. Haven has no timeouts left. Shots missed. Grabbed in by Bree.
So clutch.
10 seconds to go.
You have to go
up
for
to
the 3.
Sadie.
You
Sadie
have
to Kinley. Not Kinley with it. Sienna goes for 2. It's missed, and Haven is going to lose this game, and that is not what you would have wanted on the last possession.
2
Oh, man.
of their first 2 losses come on the last 2 days of the 50th Wildcat Classic. How deflating, but that's how it goes.
And your final score is the Andale Indians 31 points. Your Haven Wildcats 29 points. And I think Haven had a lot more fight tonight. They played a lot better, but they will be kicking themselves after watching that last possession. If I was Bree, I would not have passed the ball up so fast. I think you had more time than you think. I mean, obviously 10 seconds isn't that much, but with like 12 seconds or 11 seconds, I would have gotten the ball up with about 8 seconds left, then tried to do something and maybe catch Andale's defense off guard. But in the end, it doesn't matter. It's a loss, and third place will go to the Andale Indians.
I mean, here was the thing. I mean, like the moment of the match here was the decision to go for the 3 or give it to Sienna Dufresne. Sienna Dufresne went down to the baseline. I would not have gone
for the 3, and I think
they made the right decision.
Yeah,
and Dufresne was just well defended there.
And the angle was so tight. It was so tight. Yeah, I mean, man, just an unfortunate ending to the game for Haven and Andale. And it will be Andale, not Haven, who will be earning the third place medal here. A really hard fought game, but in the end, Andale comes up with the win. And
I mean, props to them.
Yeah, I was about to say Andale with a fully deserved third place win here. They fought hard. I think the turning point were the 2 offensive rebounds Andale got off of their free throws. Those were backbreakers for Haven. And in the end, the result is a W for Andale. Haven takes their first 2 losses of the season in the Wildcat Classic. A little deflating, I'm not going to lie, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Got to move on, have to be mentally tough. And yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that's the way it went down, but I mean, hey, that it happens.
You know, the next time though, I mean, this ends the Lady Cats' Wildcat Classic, but the next time that they're back in action, they host their CKL rivals, Hillsborough Trojans, on Tuesday, January 31st.
Yeah.
Stream's going to start at 5:30 with the Lady Cats tipping off at 6 and the Wildcats at 7:30.
We'll be back to the regular commentators, so to speak, for this game. Me and Mr. Clemens will be back for that game, and we'll be here for the rest of the year.
So we'll be here for all of it. It's the home. We're the home of Wildcat basketball.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna go ahead. They're honoring
some former players and participants here in the or who have participated in the Wildcat Classic or the Wildcat Classic's history. So we'll give it to the PA.
For Haven, 2004 to 2008. Sydney Levy. For Haven, 1973 to 75. David Smith, head girls basketball coach, Gospel in 73, giving it 75 to 79. Next, Terry Jackless from Haven, 1996 to 1999. Lindsay Patrick from Haven, 1996 to 1999. Beth Shepard from Haven, 1973 to 1977. Terry Summers from Haven, 1974 to 1978. Tammy Two-Brighter from Haven High School, 1973 to 1977. 1976, played the first Wildcat Classic. Mike Fast was the coach at the time. And Sidney Stephan from Haven, 2011 to 2014. Also, Ari Edgar from 2016 to 2019 from Haven, and Reese Roper from Haven, 2019 to 2022. Let's give them all a big hand. All past participants in the Haven Wildcat Classic.
I was thinking that I would sit here and that Brady and them would sit like.
One more time.
I'll probably, I mean, since it's a championship game, I'll probably discuss. I'll give you the
Coming up next, Wildcat Classic Championship game between the Garden Play Owls and the TV Cardinals.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Haven High School and the 50th Wildcat Classic.
Right here on the Wildcat Network, we had 11 games that are all in the books. We've got one more left to go, and it's the 12th one. It's the championship. It's Cheney, and it's Garden Plain. It's the Central Plains rivals. These two teams know each other very well, and we're glad that you guys are joining us here today for this one here. So if you joined us today throughout the entire game, or throughout this entire Saturday, you saw that that Nickerson beat out Rose Hill this morning. You saw that Circle was able to get a second victory and beat out Halstead. Haven had a heartbreaker just a few short minutes ago against Andale in that third place game, and now it's time to see the big storyline here and whether or not if Cheney can be able to get their third straight Wildcat Classic championship, or if Garden Plain can play spoiler once again, because they're the ones that have been the only team to upset other teams here. So, all right, but we're going to do a bit of a pregame here. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce our commentary team here real quick. We've got Clary Percy, Austin Honeycutt, Brady Peterson. Hey guys, so we've been at this for now. This is the third day. It feels like a long road, but it's come down to this now. What how excited are you guys for this game?
I'm really excited. I think it should be a good game.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
Yeah, this should be a really good game.
So Cheney, this is their third straight championship appearance in the Wildcat Classic. They've always had a strong team. We've talked about them many a times. What is it to look out for them in this game, in this appearance for them?
Yeah, man, this is a really good team. Campbell Haig and Leah Durr, they use their height advantage and really take advantage of that on all the teams. Andale, a physical team, they just use that height advantage. They got down low, and they'd get those easy layups.
Yeah, and Garden Plain, they've shown that they're one of the best defenses in the tournament. Sydney Pitts, she has gotten a number of steals throughout the tournament. Molly Zogelman, she can hit the three ball really well. Madeline Rolfs, they are really a well put together team, especially on defense.
Right. I would say that Garden Plain is a mainly defensive team, but they're also solid offensively in spurts. So I think a matchup to watch tonight will be Durr and Haig versus this stifling Garden Plain zone defense. How will it play out?
Yeah, I think you guys all have it correct here. I mean, these two teams, they're gonna, they know each other so well.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you have like rivals and and leagues and all that. But I mean, we've seen Cheney so many times over the years. They've been in the same sub-state as Haven as well. You can almost kind of say that they've been in our league as well. And so so we know how strong that Cheney is, and then we've seen Garden Plain. It doesn't matter the sport. It seems that they've also had Haven's number as well. So, so they're strong. They're strong. Both teams are very strong in that regard. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup.
Right.
In the end, I mean, who's going to hoist that plaque that says 50th Wildcat Classic Champion?
Yeah.
Like who like predictions?
Well, who's our pick?
Yeah.
For me, I've got Cheney by I'll say like 8 points.
I'll say Cheney. I just think they're a really good all-around team, and like I said, that size advantage is huge.
Yeah, I agree with Brady. I'm going to go with Cheney because I think the combination of Durr and Haig is just going to be too much for Garden Plain to handle.
Yeah, and hopefully we didn't just do the good old jinx.
Commentator jinx, yeah.
Where we all pick the same team.
You know what?
Yeah.
Like the Sunday night football thing where they all choose the same team and it's the other team that wins.
You know what? I'll go ahead and be the different person. I will say OT.
OT.
All right. Let's go ahead and give it to the PA for the starting lineups, and then I'm going to go ahead and meet you guys up with the at halftime.
And our team starters for this afternoon's game, starting with the Cardinals in the alternating basket. A 5'9" senior, number 4, Anna Bartlett. For the Owls, a 5'7" senior, number 2, Riley Stulsoff. And for the Cardinals, a 5'9" senior, number 10, Anna Martin. For the Owls, a 5'5" senior, number 5, Madeline Rolls. For the Cardinals, a 6'3" senior, number 11, Campbell Hay. And for the Owls, a 5'7" senior, number 10, Celia Pitts. For the Cardinals, a 5'4" junior, number 23, Reagan Ayers. And for the Owls, a 5'7" senior, number 35, Molly Zollerman. For the Cardinals, 5'11" senior, number 33, Leah Durr. And for the Owls, a 5'4" senior, number 55, Sydney Pitts. Cardinals are coached by Sarah McCormick. The Owls are coached by Cody Castleman.
All right. So with all the starting lineups announced and all the teams ready, we are now moments away from the championship of the 50th Wildcat Classic. If you're just tuning in, we have Garden Plain and Cheney. They're playing for the championship here. And it should be a great game. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, Garden Plains, that come from behind team. They're number 5 in the tournament. They knocked off number 1 Haven last night. And then Cheney, I think we all expected this.
yeah.
This is their 3rd year in a row that they're in the
Right.
championship.
Yep. All
And
right.
This should be a great game.
Here's the tip. And Cheney wins it. That'll be number 23, Reagan Hayes. She'll give it to Bartlett. And here we go. Bartlett directing traffic. She will give it. That'll be tipped. And it will be Garden Plain ball early.
Yeah, and Garden Plain runs a 1-3-1. Austin, don't we do that?
Yeah, it's a great defense to run.
Yeah.
All right, so now Garden Plain with the ball. Going the other way, Sydney Poots. She'll give it to number 2, Schulstadt. Schulstadt's down, right back to her. Schulstadt's driving left, stopped. Right back up to Sydney Poots. Poots will go from left to right. Lost her footing a little bit to Schulstadt's. Schulstadt's back to Poots. Poots moving to the right. Rolfs down. Oh, back to Rolfs. 4-3 off. Rebound, offensive rebound by Garden Plain. And a make.
Wow, nice job driving in the middle and getting that open shot.
Yeah, great movement by Garden Plain.
All right, so now Cheney with the ball, bringing it back up. Bartlett, she'll drive to the right. Kick it down low to Ayers, and she'll put it in.
Another nice drive in, this time by Cheney.
And Cheney with an early press here. They will...
Just a light press. They're not trying to risk too much.
Nothing crazy. Here's Schulstats. Schulstats over to Zogelman. Number 10, Poots. Another shot from Rolfs. Off. Rebound by Cheney. And here now comes Cheney. Lina Bartlett with the ball. She will give it to number 11, Haig. Haig, very tall, almost 6'4". So she has that height advantage. Bartlett lost the ball. Here comes Garden Plain. Even 2-on-2 here. Puts it up. Schulstats, no good. Rebound Cheney.
Missed layups are going to be huge. You really need to make those, especially in this big of a game.
Exactly. Here's Bartlett. Bartlett back to Haig. Haig towering over her opponent for 3, off. Rebound is ball's fought for, and it'll be a jump ball. Possession will be going to Garden Plain, I think.
That might have hurt.
Yeah.
It was a little interesting to see Haig shoot a 3 there. That's something we didn't see the other night.
Definitely more of a
inside
post
threat.
scorer, yeah. Here comes Garden Plain. Ball's tipped. Rolf still has it. Rolfs to Poots. Poots on the drive. Poots traveled. And Cheney will go the other way. Both teams making a switch here. Garden Plain will take Schulstats out, and they'll put number 1, Claire Rolfs, into the game. All right, so with 5:40 to go in this first quarter, 2-2 game early. Cheney passing it around over to number 23. Her shot is good from the baseline.
Nice jump shot from the side there.
Here comes Garden Plain. Cindy Poots will conduct traffic here. Over to Claire Rolfs. Rolfs to Poots. Poots over to Zogelman. Free throw line. Poots was calling for it. Here's Rolfs to the basket. Missed. It'll be a fight for the ball, and it'll be a jump ball, and that will be Cheney ball.
A lot of jump balls already. That shows that both teams are trying to be aggressive.
Yeah, yeah. And it will once again be Bartlett for Cheney, who will bring the ball up. Cheney up by 2 here. Early shot. Oh,
blocked.
and she.
Wow. Great defense.
Looked like it might have been a foul for a second there, as.
Yeah, I thought it might have her slap.
She came up, holding her hand, but no call. And that's snatched right out of the air by Poots. Poots cruising down the court. She'll drop. No, she'll take it back out. Poots will give it to Rolfs. Rolfs back to Poots.
Cheney in the 2-3.
Oh, Zogelman passed it to no one. Here comes Cheney. Over to, I believe that was Haig. Missed shot. Here comes Garden Plain. Garden Plain had a girl open. Zogelman on the baseline. Back out to Rolfs. Foul called.
It's weird seeing Haig shooting those jump shots. That's something we really didn't see much of.
Yeah, a lot of what we saw last game was a high and low post type setup.
And I wonder if that's an effect of Garden Plain's good.
Yeah, 1-3-1.
Defense.
Yeah, they might have to be playing it a little different.
Because that does tend to contain post players. Pass right down for 3. Zogelman, a little bit off. Rebound, and another jump ball.
Wow, that was a good 3. Just could not get it to go.
So Garden Plain keeps possession. They'll run some sort of inbounds play here. Right to Holzheisel. Holzheisel, jump line, free throw line shot from Zogelman. It's good. Or Pultz, excuse me. So a tie game here. Number 1, Black with the ball. Down to Durr, and they'll call a foul, a floor foul on Holzheisel, I believe. Hoheisel.
So it does look like Cheney is trying to get it into that low post because they got that advantage.
Yeah. And we'll see what kind of shots Cheney chooses to take here. Down to number 33 in the post. Missed by Durr, and it's saved by Cheney. Black with the ball. Back to Durr. Durr triple teamed.
Yeah, nice job by Garden Plain to get on her.
Here's a three, missed. Another offensive rebound.
If you're Garden Plain, you really need a rebound right now.
Great play by Durr. She puts it up and in for her first point of the game. 6-4 for Cheney early. Garden Plain racing back down the court. Tipped, stolen by Aries. Here she goes, and one basket for Cheney. A lot of concentration there, and she came through.
What a stretch by Cheney.
Garden Plain just needs to slow it down. You can't give this team, Cheney, extra possessions.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you've got to be on the boards.
So 8-4, and here is the only free throw attempt by Cheney so far, I believe. Aries puts it up, it's no good. Rebounded by Durr. She's a force inside, and that shows you why. Leah Durr.
And there's that
right
height
back
advantage. Yeah, there's that height advantage I was talking about at the beginning of the game.
Here's Poots. Poots guarded closely. Tries to get it back out. Cheney with that intense defense. Poots over to Thompson. Thompson back to Poots. Poots cross-court pass to Zogelman. Figs. Zogelman drives. That's a blocking foul. Cheney fans want to charge and they won't get it.
Yeah, she just wasn't set yet. She was still moving her feet.
So Cheney will take Aries out of the game and put Bartlett back in. Hoheisel will come out for Garden Plain. And I think they'll put Poots back in or Zogelman. I'm not quite sure. Over to Poots. Poots, open look for three. A little bit too long. Garden
Nice
Plain
rebound, though.
Here's Zogelman. Guarded by Black. Zogelman. Over to Rolfs. Rolfs to Thompson. Thompson over to Poots. Passing it around now. Here's Poots. Poots. Here she. Oh, blocked. Rejected. That was Campbell Haig.
Yeah, we saw a lot of that the other night. She is a great defensive and offensive player.
This will be an inbounds here.
And Cheney's student section already a big factor in this game.
Yeah. Deep three, my goodness. It's rebounded by Cheney. All right, so Bartlett will bring the ball up the court. Up by 6 right now. They're in control. Here is Cheney over to number 10, Anna Martin. Martin, she'll get fouled. That's a floor foul. And they will keep the ball. It looks like, Bartlett was open for a second here. Here's Durr. Durr to Martin. Here's Haig. Shot is missed. Another offensive rebound by Cheney. That's something to watch, right, guys?
Yeah, that Durr and Haig combo right there is
Bartlett
what we
for
saw
three,
the other day.
Missed. Again, another rebound by Haig. They are just such a force in the post.
Yeah, I would have liked her maybe see her do a pump fake and then shoot that one.
Right. Durr over to Bartlett. Bartlett to Haig. Haig, nice cut by number 10, Martin. That's a basket for Cheney.
Really good backdoor cut.
Great vision by Haig.
Poots right in the basket, and one.
Wow.
The basket counts.
Wow, what a shot. Over someone that's much taller than her, gets it in, and an and one.
She just went up strong.
All right, the first free throw for Poots, and the only free throw is a miss. And now here comes Cheney. All right, so Bartlett will bring it up the court. It is 12-6 right now for Cheney. Here is number 2 McCormick. That's no good. it'll be a throw in here for Cheney. So number 2, Peyton McCormick will inbound it over to Haig. Haig to Durr. Durr to McCormick again. McCormick over to Ayres. Ayres back to McCormick. 4-3. A little short. Rebounded by Sydney Poots. All right.
Better boxing out there by Garden playing.
Exactly, yeah. Poots will race up the court and direct traffic over to Schulstadt. Schulstadt to Zogelman. Zogelman. A little dump off there. They'll call a foul, a blocking foul. And again, the Cheney student section not quite agreeing with the ref there.
Fans wanted that to be a charge, but I think it was a fair call.
Mm-hmm. First shot from Zogelman is good. That's our first point of the game, and it cuts that Cheney lead back into 5. We'll see how much they can do before the end of this first quarter here. Second one is good as well. She's got 2 points on the day, and the lead is cut down to 4. All right, so around 50 seconds to go here. A 4-point lead for Cheney. McCormick is number 4, Bartlett, down to Haig. Haig trying to find some space. Finds a little bit of space. McCormick. Here's Bartlett for 3. It's off. And that will be a foul, I think, on Cheney.
Yeah, pushing the back there when she was trying to box her out.
Yeah.
That's a foul you do not need.
All right, so with 36 seconds left, we'll see what Garden Plain can do to finish out the quarter. Here's Sydney Poots.
Yeah, Cheney already has 5 fouls in the first quarter. That'll be big.
Right. Down to Poots. Poots, pretty open there. It bounces in and out. Now here comes Cheney. Haig. Smaller defender on her, but Sydney Poots steals it away. A great defensive play there by Garden Plain. She is smiling coming up the court. Rolfs to Poots. Poots over to Zogelman. 2 seconds left. Rolfs with a 3. It's off.
Nice ball movement there.
Yeah, that was
falling
nice.
for the student section. Fake counting.
Yeah.
Just couldn't get that 3 to go.
So at the end of the first quarter, it is Cheney 12, Garden Plain 8. And guys, what have you seen?
I've seen really good play from both teams.
Mm-hmm.
I think Garden Plain is doing exactly what you need to do against those tall people. When the ball gets down low to them, they're trapping them, getting 3 people on them.
Right.
And they're boxing out well. Cheney, I'd like to see a little bit more on offense of getting down and taking that size advantage.
Yeah.
And doing that high-low action that we're
Yeah,
talking
it worked
about.
well the other night.
Yeah.
Right.
Both teams have been really aggressive. I mean, Cheney has 5 fouls, Garden Plain has 4.
Yeah. A lot of fouls early. I mean, I would say it's to be expected here in a high intensity game. Both teams want to get this 50th Wildcat Classic Championship.
Yeah, that would be a nice one to have.
Yeah. All right, so it will be Cheney ball to start this second period, or quarter, excuse me. Up by 4. Let's see what they do here on their first possession of the second quarter. Here's Bartlett. Bartlett trying to find some space. Finds Haig. Haig will give it to Bartlett. Bartlett right back to Haig. Haig down to Durr. Durr goes to work. Can't get it. Rebound by Garden Plain. So Garden Plain actually playing pretty good post defense, I would say, right, guys?
Yeah,
I mean,
that double team, like I was saying, has really worked for them.
Yeah.
And some of those shots just haven't been able to go that were good looks.
Right. Rolfs will get it to Poots. Poots heavily contested, and it will be rebounded by Cheney. Here comes Haig. Haig up the court for Cheney. She'll get it to Bartlett. Bartlett will probably call a play here. Bartlett will get it to number 23, Aries. Aries over back to Haig. Bartlett to Martin. Martin over to Haig. Haig surveying the defense here. Aries over to Haig. Haig working on Durr. Durr shook her head no there, as if she didn't want it, but it was passed down there anyway.
Yeah, it was well defended. That's
Yeah.
why she was saying no.
In the Garden Plain zone here, it has been very effective so far. All right, here's Cheney. Haig. Over to Durr. Durr, a great steal by Poots. That's her second steal of the game, I think. And she'll put it right. Oh, she'll miss it. Man, that's a big miss. And it's almost thrown away by Cheney. Here comes Bartlett. Bartlett down to Haig, and Haig will miss. 2 big misses. Another miss here. Garden Plain keeps the ball.
Great post defense there.
Right.
They're lucky that Cheney didn't turn that into a score when they missed that wide open layup.
Or Garden Plain, rather. Yeah. I mean,
Either
both
way.
teams had
Either
open
way,
layups. Yeah, both teams had open layups. You are right. All right, here's Rolfs. Thought about a 3. She'll drive. Looks for contact. Gets the kiss off the glass, and that's a point for Garden Plain. All right, so 12-10. Garden Plain definitely staying with Cheney here early. Cross-court pass over to Bartlett. And again, this Garden Plain zone is containing Durr so well.
Yeah, Cheney can't force that pass. If it's not there, don't pass it.
Right.
Yeah, in a 1-3-1 zone, that middle person in the second level is always going to defend in front of that post.
Yeah, that inside pass.
Yeah, when they're trying to get the entry from the corner, they're always going to defend that one. So if they're going to throw that, they're going to want to throw it over.
Lob it over him, yeah. All right, out to number 2, McCormick for 3. He'll take a bounce and get right to Durr. Jump ball.
Possession.
Garden Plain ball.
Yeah, Garden Plain.
And Garden Plain has a real chance to go on a run here and maybe even take the lead. All right. So here is Sydney Poots for the Garden Plain Owls. Somewhat of an underdog here in this game, but they've been playing well so far. Rolfs, a 3. It'll bounce out, tipped, and Cheney is fighting for that jump ball, and they got it. And they knew they were getting the ball right back.
I think that could have been a foul there. She really grabbed into her, ran into her, like tried to rip it, and I think that's just too late.
Yeah. All right, so here now is Cheney. Bartlett will bring up the ball. She'll leave it for McCormick. A screen. Oh, a nice screen set by Haig. Tipped, and another steal for Garden Plain. Garden Plain is just playing stifling defense here on Cheney early.
I tell you what, Sydney Pitts has just been incredible on defense. She's gotten 3 or 4 steals.
All right, so here she is now. Over to Rolfs. Rolfs drives. Schulstats. Here's Poots. Poots to Zogelman. She'll decide what to do with it. Pass it cross court to Schulstats. Risky pass there. Here's Zogelman. Zogelman drives. Pulse Heisel, another jump ball. See, that could have been a foul because Cheney kind of reached in there. I mean, what do you guys think?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at the last time. They really like to just go in late, and I'm not sure how that's not a foul.
Yeah. All right, here's Poots. Poots tries to drive in, gets fouled. And a call like that is almost the opposite. That's a weak foul, in my opinion. I don't know if that's a foul.
Just a makeup call, I guess.
Yeah, that'll be bonus now for Garden Plain for the next 5 minutes of this half.
So that'll send number 55, Sydney Poots, to the line for a chance at her first points of the game. Here's the first of 2. It's up and it's missed, so Cheney will get a bit of a break there as they'll take the ball right back down the court. Here's Bartlett. Bartlett will get it back to the number 1, Reagan Black. Black passes it right back to Bartlett. Bartlett in the corner. Here's McCormick. Feeds it to Durr. Durr goes to work. Durr gets fouled.
And that was going to be a foul. She, grabbed her hands or something right there when she had the ball down low.
And they were finally able to get a clean inlet pass there. Here's Jarrett at the line. First one is missed. All right, and to all 103 you guys who are watching, thank you for tuning in. Second one is missed. All right, so here comes Garden Plain. Madeline Rolfs will bring the ball up the court. Over to Thompson. Thompson will almost drive, but back out to Poots. Poots over to Schulstadt. Schulstadt's over to...
This is smart by Garden Plain. Just slow it down and play their offense.
Exactly. Back to Schulstadt. A corner three is off. And they got the offensive rebound. Schulstadt. Oh, that's a foul.
Garden Plain will be on the line now.
It'll be Riley Schulstadt who will shoot these, at least one free throw here. Shots up, and it is a miss, but it's another offensive rebound for Garden Plain. A bit surprising here.
Yeah, Garden Plain's done really well, even with Cheney's height advantage. Boxing out has been huge with them.
Right. Oh, and it's almost stolen by Cheney here. Here's Halsheisel. Over to Schulstadt. Schulstadt's to Rolfs. Rolfs, nice off the dribble fake. Thompson. To Schulstadt. Down to Poots. Poots over to Schulstadt. Open three. Oh, it's blocked by Haig. What a block. Oh, and a hand to the face from Durr. That could have been a flagrant foul. I mean, she sent her hand. They will call it a flagrant. Well,
yeah,
maybe,
the Cheney fans don't like it.
Is it a
but
flagrant?
It was clearly an elbow to the face.
Yeah, was it a flagrant here?
And Cheney's coach is asking for an explanation. I don't think it's a flagrant because I just don't think that's what they're calling it.
In my opinion, it looked a little not personal, but it looked semi-intentional. Poots takes the first shot and misses, and another offensive rebound by Garden Plain. Man, that is just surprising considering Cheney's height here. Here's Garden Plain. Sydney Poots to the basket, kicks it out to Zogelman. Zogelman right down low to Poots. Poots, a little bit too high, but Thompson reels it in. Here is Poots, almost lost the handle. Poots driving right. Poots back out. Tries to get a screen from number 10, Poots. You can't get it. Poots drives to the basket. Rolls for three. It's off.
Wow,
and
another rebound. Great job.
Saved again. Rolls to the basket, throws it up. A little too much arc on that shot. And finally Cheney gets the ball back.
Garden Plain needs to finish those. Those are going to be huge, especially against Cheney.
Right.
You never know when they're going to go on a run.
Yeah.
We watched Andale play them close in the first half, and then they went on a huge run in the second half and just never let them come back.
Yeah. And would you say that in the Andale Cheney game, wouldn't you say that Cheney played better in that game so far than this one?
Yeah, I would say they were rebounding better.
Yeah.
But Garden Plain is a lot like Cheney in the way that they're a very physical team.
Yeah.
And they're good rebounders.
Another steal here. Here's Zogelman. Drives on the baseline right down to Poots. Could have been a foul there. No call.
I really think that should have been a foul. She was not
reaching
going straight
over.
up.
Yeah. All right, here's Black. Black will give it to McCormick. Peyton McCormick with it right now. Aries thought about passing it to Black, right over to Haig. Haig will get it over, get a screen. Here's Black. Black on the drive. Black puts it up. Almost had a hard-fought basket there, and that's a push from behind from either Zogelman or Poots, and it'll be a throw-in, or a inbounds rather, for Garden. Oh no, it'll be a trip to the line actually for number 20, Erica Block.
That was a foul on Zogelman.
Mm-hmm.
She reached over her when she had the ball. You can't do that.
Erica Block at the line. The first shot is a make. First points of the game for Erica Block, and it will extend this Cheney lead to 3 points. So a bit of a low-scoring affair right now, but still fairly intense. And here's the second one. It's a miss, and it's rebounded by Garden Plain. All right, so here comes Hayden Thompson of Garden Plain. Down by 3. Let's see if they can tie it before the half. Oh, right to the basket.
Great dribbling.
And the ball gets stuck on the rim. You don't see that very often.
No, you don't.
Well, what do we do now? And the good old extra ball to save the day.
They try to ask Haig to do it, and she said.
And the referee fails. Let's see attempt number 2. It's good.
We needed Brant Sipe out there to
Yeah.
go get that.
Yep.
Yeah, they tried to ask Haig to do it, and she's like, no,
Yeah, no,
I can't
yeah.
do that.
Yeah. All right. So after that stoppage of play, here comes Bartlett for Cheney. Up by 3 here with about 1:45 to go in the first half. And here now is Haig. Haig over to McCormick. McCormick over to Black. Black trying to find some space. Over to Bartlett. Bartlett over to Haig. Haig with it. Over to Black. Black will try to get it to block. It doesn't work. Black puts it up. Tough mid-range shot, but a rebound by Haig, and there we go. Campbell Haig finally making.
She's been just such a huge factor in this game.
Yeah, making her her presence felt down in the post there. Poots over to Zolgaman, dive out of 3, drives. It'll be all for her, and Cheney will get it right back. And the momentum pendulum, so to speak, seems to be kind of swinging back toward Cheney here.
Yeah,
as we near halftime.
You do have to give Garden Plains defense credit. That was Haig's first point.
Right,
of this
yeah.
half. So, yeah.
All right, here's McCormick over to Bartlett. Bartlett down to Haig. Haig is doubled immediately. Oh, nice cut by McCormick, and she will put it in.
Wow.
Peyton McCormick on a nice cut extends the lead to 7 points. All right, 40 seconds to go here. Here's Rolfs. Rolfs down to Haas Heisel. Haas Heisel. Here's Rolfs again. Rolfs to Poots. Poots off the leg. That'll be a kick ball. Garden Plain will keep the possession. All right, so 27.8 seconds to go before the half. Garden Plain will send in a sub. It'll be Riley Schulstats. She'll come in for Hayden Thompson. And here is Sydney Poots. Poots over to Schulstats. Schulstats. Poots in the corner back to, I believe that's Poots. A pull-up.
Nice
Jay is
dribbling
good.
into the middle of that zone, and she'll have a wide open shot there.
That's what you need to do against the zone. You got to drive in and attack.
Yep. Lead is cut down to 5 with a little bit of time left. 7 seconds. Here is Haig. And one basket for Cheney. Give it to her.
Great effort by Haig to get that and one.
And she is just starting to make her presence felt. You feel like it was only a matter of time. All right, here's her free throw shot at the line here. It's good. She's got 5 points on the day, and we'll see if Garden Plain can put up a shot. Here's Poots. A little off there. So at the end of the first half of this championship game, Garden Plain with 12 points, Cheney with 20 points, an 8-point lead. And guys, what have you seen so far from both teams? We'll go with Austin first here.
Yeah, so Haig has really come alive to start, to end the half.
Mm-hmm.
And she's also established herself not only a shooter, but she's made some really good passes and set her teammates up.
Oh, yeah.
Garden Plains just got to continue to be physical on defense and get something going on offense.
Mm-hmm. And Brady, what about you?
Yeah, I thought Garden Plain did a good job of keeping it close, but like I said, Cheney's so good at getting on those runs and then just leave their opponent in the dust.
Right.
But Garden Plain did a good job rebounding well and
yeah,
everything against Cheney's tall height advantage.
Right. And I feel like the momentum at the start of the second quarter, it was mostly Garden Plain. And even around the midway point, it was more tilting toward Garden Plain. But as the quarter came to a close, Cheney just started to ramp it up, and the result is an 8-point lead.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, Cheney just started getting things,
right,
getting buckets that weren't falling at the beginning of the game,
and I think
that was good for them.
I think Haig might have increased her aggressiveness. Now, I think at one point in this game, they were trying to get it down to Durr in the post, but Haig was able to take some more shots here, and yeah, that's the result.
Yeah, I want to see more of that high-low action though from Haig and Durr.
Oh yeah.
That worked so well against Amdale yesterday.
Right, and it's a bit interesting because Haig is 6'3", so you would think that she would be in the post more, but it's actually Durr who is in the post more. Although she's 4 inches shorter, she can score just as well.
Well, I really think Haig is the better passer of the two of them. It seems like she's one of the best passers on their team.
Right.
And she's
they
a
trust
leader
her with
too.
the ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
She seems like the real leader of their team.
And she takes attention from her and just sets up her teammates. Reagan A actually leads Cheney in scoring with 6 points. Durr has 4, Haig has 5, Anna Martin with 2, McCormick with 2. And then for Garden Plain, real quick, Madeline Rolfs, 4 points. Cecilia Pultz, 4 points. Zogelman has 2. Poots has 2. I wonder if Garden Plain will look to get Zogelman more involved, as she was pretty good last game. Had at least 2 or 3 threes. So, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, she's definitely been rebounding well so far. Just not a lot of points. It is interesting to see, as I was looking at these rosters, Garden Plain's whole starting 5 is seniors, and then Cheney, 4 of their 5 are seniors, 1's a junior.
Yeah.
And that'll be interesting to see next year how they change.
Yeah.
See how they are next year. It'll be interesting.
See if the underclassmen step up, or if they could have a bit of a fall off, so to speak.
Yeah.
And maybe some of the other teams at this tournament will have an opportunity next year to take the crown from one of these two teams.
Yeah, and back to back to back.
Yeah, that
is a hard thing to do in a mid-season tournament.
Yeah.
And Cheney is a half away from doing that if they can hold this lead.
Right, and especially in high school where it's a revolving door, so to speak, at the position. So for them to be only 1 half away, up by 8, it's impressive.
Yeah, it really is.
It really is, yeah.
All right, so with around 5:50 to go here in the break, we ourselves will take a little break here, and we'll catch up with you when the third quarter starts. And yeah, for now, we'll be back.
I have it like ranked so much on it, like right here. Oh yeah, that's right. I
would put it straight at Brady's nose too.
I thought about like maybe like the band camera, like
After the game, would you guys like help to hand on letters?
All right, everybody. Just want to give a shout out to all of you guys who are watching and every single one of you guys who have been watching all season long, all tournament long. Want to give a quick shout out to all my students who have been helping out, who have been part of the Wildcat Broadcasting Club. Without them, none of this would be possible. These are the guys that are also commentating today's games. These are the guys that are running the camera and all of that. Want to do a quick shout out as well to our sponsors, Heartland Credit Union, Yoder Engineered Structures, and Shep Chevrolet. Want to do all of that here before we get going. So, all right, it's time for the third quarter, and for the call, Clary Percy, Austin Honeycutt, and Brady Peterson.
All right, so with an 8-point deficit here for Garden Plain, we'll see if they can fight back and maybe tie it or take the lead here. We've got a whole half of play, so plenty of time left for both teams to make their mark on this game and on the tournament.
Yeah, this should be a fun second half.
All right, here's Rolfs. Rolfs, Schulstats to Poots. Poots back to Rolfs. Rolfs over to Zogelman, tipped, and it will stay Garden Plain ball.
Yeah, Garden Plain cannot let Cheney continue on their run.
Yeah, a basket here would be a big one to just slow down all the Cheney momentum. All right, here's Poots, top of the key. Poots over to Zogelman. Zogelman down to Poots. Poots over to Schulstats. Schulstats to Poots. Great ball movement here. Zogelman for three. Almost had it. And man, Garden, I cannot overstate how well Garden Plain has done, offensively rebounding the ball. What do you want to call it? They've been
really good at getting offensive rebounds.
Perfect. That's what I was trying to say. All right, so now here comes Garden Plain.
Nice turnover by them.
Oh, great pass. They'll kick it back out though. All right, over to Rolfs. Rolfs back to Poots. Poots to Schulstats. Here's Rolfs for three. Almost had it. And Cheney finally gets a defensive rebound. Here comes Haig. Haig to Aries. Aries to Haig. Haig, she'll give it to Bartlett. Bartlett over to Martin. Down to Haig. Haig, a little bit of a misplaced pass there. And Garden Plain will get the ball back. A bit of a slow start for both teams to start this half, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, Garden Plain's doing exactly what they need to do against the 1-3-1, is moving it around, get it to the high post. That's how you break it.
Yeah, I guess a slow start offensively would be a better way to say it. Here is, I believe that was Thompson, and it's good. Or no, Schulstats, excuse me. The lead is cut to 6 now with a little over 6 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Here's Cheney, Aries, over to Bartlett. Bartlett down to Haig. Haig working on the defense, lost it, trying to get it out, reports a jump ball, and it will be a jump ball.
That almost looked like a foul to me.
Yeah, she just came in there and just, yeah.
Yeah, the refs are definitely letting them play a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree.
Than usual, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Would you say that's a good thing or a bad thing in your opinion?
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know, fans always complain about refs calling too much.
Yeah, like an overcalled game. Yeah. Here's Poots. Poots. Zogelman straight on three. That was like a line drive there. It's no good. Here comes Cheney. Here's Haig. Haig passes up to Aries. Aries, nice crossover move, puts it up. Great combo right there. And that is a basket.
Wow. That was great.
Here's Poots now. Back up to an 8-point lead for Cheney ever since the start of the second quarter, or the middle part of the second quarter. They've had a pretty comfortable lead. Now here's Garden Plain. Rolfs over to Schulstats. Schulstats down to Poots. Poots will try to get it down there to Zogelman. Now a foul will be called, I believe, on Haig. Haig is wondering why it was a foul, but I would say that's a pretty fair foul call, wouldn't you say?
It's interesting to see that they're getting it down low.
First free throw is good by Molly Zogelman. Give her 3 points on the day. 22-15 now for Cheney. This will cut it to a 6-point game if she makes this. She does. So 4 points for Molly Zogelman. Garden Plain cuts the lead to 6, but still it's been pretty much a 6 to 8 point lead for most of this, or for most of the last quarter and a half. Aries for 3, bang!
Great ball movement.
Yeah, she had a clean shot, and she took it up to a 9-point advantage now for Cheney. Here's Rolfs.
Good run so far for Cheney to
Right.
start the second half off.
And the Garden playing the defense not looking quite as strong here in this second half. Still containing Cheney for the most part, and that's a wayward pass off of Poots.
Yeah, I'm not
And
sure what she was thinking there. She
Yeah.
didn't have to throw it that far away.
Yeah, miscalculated, so to speak, and they'll take Cindy Poots out, and I believe they'll put Thompson in. All right, so up by 9. Cheney has a chance to make it a double-digit lead here. Bartlett thought about a 3, down to Durr. Durr ball's tipped, and it will be right back with Garden Plain.
Wow, nice save by
Yeah.
Garden Plain. She
That
got
wasn't-
out of bounds. She went for it, then she threw it off the Cheney player's leg.
That's
smart.
Yeah, very impressive. So Schulstats will come out, and they'll put, I believe, Hoheisel back in, or Hoheisel back in. Here now is number 3, Hayden Thompson, bringing the ball up. And they're gonna try and put Poots right back in the game as she goes to the scorer's table, maybe just giving her a mini break here. Here now is Poots in the high post. A little bit too much on that pass. Oh, save, nice save by Thompson. And Garden Plain will call a timeout. Probably the right call there, considering that that possession was a little bit shaky.
That was a smart decision to take that timeout. They were a little flustered.
All right, so with 3:47 to go in this third quarter, it's been flying by, and Cheney with a 9-point lead. Surprisingly, only Cheney has a foul in this half. And no fouls for Garden Plain.
Yeah, but it's been a nice clean half. Not too many stops.
Right.
Either.
I mean, this is the first real big stop we've had so far in this quarter.
Yeah.
The fouls are kind of opposite of the first half. The first half there was a ton of fouls.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot so far.
And it seemed like the first half tended to drag on, so to speak. We've been speeding through this second half, and it's tipped out by Haig. Garden Plain will keep it.
Now there's probably going to be a lot of stops.
Right. Here is Poots. Poots to Thompson. Thompson down to the other Poots. Back up to Sydney Poots. Sydney Poots over to Zogelman. Hoheisel working in the post. Poots mid-range shot
Nice
is
ball
good.
movement by Garden Plain. Got it inside. She had a good cut right there to the high post, and she got that open shot.
Yeah. The jump shot was true, and it is now a 7-point advantage. Here's Cheney working around. Haig puts it up. A little bit of a tight angle, but Durr works. Durr gets the and one. Takes her lunchbox and goes to work. 9-point lead now with a chance to make it a double-digit advantage.
Durr just did a great job of cleaning that up and putting it back up strong.
All right. So a free throw for Durr here had a chance for her 7th point and to make it a 10-point Cheney lead. Shots up. It'll be missed, so it'll stay in the single digits. Here comes Sydney Poots. Poots drives right. Heisel working down by the block. Pass over here. I believe that's Thompson for three. It's good.
Wow, what a three.
That was Rolfs, but a nice shot.
That's how to play against the zone. You drive in, you can kick it back out to an open player.
Right, she was wide open. Here's Martin of Cheney over to Haig. Haig with a huge height advantage on Poots. Martin, corner three's open. Bang! Anna Martin,
nice answer
4-3.
by Cheney.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to get back and forth shots.
Yeah, tit for tat, so to speak. All right, here is Rolfs. Rolfs over to number 43, Heisel. Poots thought about it. Mid-range J, a little bit off from the free throw line. A great attempt to rebound by Garden Plain, but they can't get it. Here comes Cheney. Haig over to, I believe, I'm not sure who that was. That was Bartlett. Oh, but Cheney gets it back. Here's Haig, puts it up. Could have been a foul. Done. No foul called. And it will be, I believe, Cheney ball.
Durr and Haig they're on the same team, but they're kind of fighting each other.
That's
really.
what it looked like, yeah. I'm not sure what they were doing there, but got the ball back anyway. Oh, wide open shot for Martin if she wanted it. Haig, there you go. That's her bread and butter.
Great look.
All right, now Garden Plain will bring the ball up the court. Poots will go from right to left. Here's Rolfs, Madeline Rolfs, over to Sydney Poots. Poots, little too much on that pass, and Cheney has it. And here's Bartlett. Cheney with an 11-point lead now, and just bit by bit, they have been extending it. Down to Haig. Haig to Durr. Durr going right at the basket. Can't get it. Could have been over the back there, but no call. Here comes Garden Plain.
Yeah, that really should have been an over the back.
Right.
She was completely reached over.
Poots, that's a foul. Yep.
Good look ahead.
Right. That was a nice pass to set up the shot attempts and eventually the foul. So both teams will make some changes here. Schulstats will come in for, I believe that's Celia Poots. And McCormick and Aries will come in for Cheney. Here's the throw-in. Heisel right off the throw-in. No good. Or inbounds rather. Whoa, that was...
Oh, that's a weird call.
Yeah, I feel like that was a foul. I mean, I don't know. It seemed like they were both still. Yeah,
nobody really had it.
Yeah,
yet.
I'm not sure. Oh, and that's a mental mistake right there.
Yeah, that call's still weird to me. I don't think both teams had their hands on the ball there.
I mean,
you gotta wait.
Yeah. Pooch will fake it one way and go to Zogelman. Oh, great tip there by Aries. Active hands on defense. Here is Zogelman, 4-3, a little bit off. Careen out of bounds, and Cheney will get it right back. So with 36.4 seconds to go in this third quarter, an 11-point lead right now for Cheney. Still a pretty big advantage. Garden Plain has some work to do. Bartlett to Haig. Haig, Aries, corner three. Got it! She knew as soon as she let it go that it was good.
Nice job by Haig to find that open teammate in the corner.
All right, so now Garden Plain with it. 10 seconds left to Poots. Poots to Rolfs, 5 seconds. Zogelman, great ball movement. Schulstats puts it up, and it kicks off the glass, and it is good. And that will do it for the third quarter. At the end of 3, it is Cheney 35, Garden Plain the 23. And if you're Garden Plain, guys, what do?
Well, if you're Garden Plain, you just got to calm down, really. You can't speed yourself up. You've got to be strong on defense and move the ball around on offense and get some open shots.
Mm-hmm. And now, Brady, if you're Cheney, what's the game plan here?
Just keep playing how you're playing.
Yeah.
They've played really well, and they've done way better on the boards.
Right.
It seems like they're playing as a team. They're not being selfish.
Yeah,
on Cheney.
Yeah, they've gotten back to taking that height advantage. Haig now has 7 points.
Yeah.
She didn't have too much in the first half.
Right, except for that one play down there when it looked like Durr and Haig were fighting for it. But apart from that, yeah, they played a really sound game in general, I would say. All right, so with 8 minutes, 1 quarter to go here, the Wildcat Classic Championship here in Haven, Kansas. We'll see how it will turn out. All right, so Garden Plain will bring the ball up the court. Here is Rolfs to Poots. Rolfs could have had a 3 there, but takes a 2 instead. A little off. Cheney has it, and I feel like if we don't see a pretty strong start from Garden Plain here, Cheney could really pull away here. Oh, tipped. Got right back by Bartlett. Bartlett into the lane. Great pass to Durr. Durr gets fouled, and she's going to the line.
It really bothers me. Somebody's got to make a shot. That net is just tangled up.
Yeah. It's not very aesthetically pleasing. It's a little jumbled there. See if Durr can change that. I mean,
it's still
changed
there.
Yeah. Oh, ref's trying to. Ref is like us, I guess.
Yeah, the ref was also bothered by it.
Yeah. Second shot is good. So Leah Durr with 7 points on the night extends the lead to 13.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just that net that was messing up her shot.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right, so here's Rolfs. Right back to Poots. Poots deciding what to do with it. Poots over to Rolfs. Rolfs drives. Rolfs over to Schulstadt. Or no. I think that was Schulstadt. She'll miss it. And Chino will go the other way. Here's McCormick. Thought she might push the tempo here, but she won't. And I believe Bartlett will call a play here. Screen by Haig. High pass over to Aries. Aries to Haig. Haig. Bartlett was pretty open, and
yeah,
she
that
fell,
was a travel.
and she did.
Her ankle, maybe.
Yeah, she might have
holding her ankle.
Yeah, kind of came down awkwardly. It almost seemed like her ankle just gave out there. We'll see if that becomes any sort of a factor here. She'll probably just play through it here. It didn't look too bad. All right, so Poots passes over to Rolfs, right back to Poots. Poots again over to Rolfs. Rolfs off a drive. Contested shot is off. Rebound is gathered by Garden Plain again. And it's a foul.
I had a pretty clear view of that.
Yeah.
I think it was a jump ball. I would have called that a jump ball.
I'm actually not sure what. I actually wouldn't have called anything because it didn't seem like either player had possession, and it wasn't a foul. So I would have just let them play at that point. But that's just me.
Yeah, I agree with you.
All right, so the second of 2 for, I believe this is Rolfs.
Garden Plain will call timeout.
Yeah. All right, so it's 6:32 to go, down by 12. Is there any sort of game planning or like what can Garden Plain do to chip away at this lead here?
Well, they've been doing a pretty good job. They're getting the looks they want.
Yeah.
It's just the shots aren't falling.
So would you say it's more of like an offensive problem for Garden Plain?
Well, yeah, I think their defense still could get back to where it was in the first half. It's not playing quite as well.
Right.
But their defense is still playing well. Holding this Cheney team to 36
it's
is
still
not
impressive.
an easy
Yeah,
task.
Exactly. But I think their offense has to catch up to the effectiveness of their defense in the grand scheme of things here. All right, so Cheney will bring it back up. And it looks like Garden Plain's in either a soft press or some. Oh, that forced a risky pass, but it won't matter as Haig brings it up the court. Haig will get it to.
I like that choice by Garden Plain to start pressing.
That's it.
Wow, they get the
there
ball
you go.
back.
Oh, it's a jump ball. And see, that's where I feel like it's a borderline foul.
Yeah, that's another late like jump ball, I don't think you should be able to go in.
And
that
especially,
late and just grab
she's
it
coming from behind.
Yeah.
Which I think is what makes all the difference. Because if you're coming from the same angle, then maybe it is a jump ball. But if you're from behind, it's not.
There's just a height advantage there.
Too easy, yeah.
There's nothing much you could do about that.
Exactly. Here's Poots. Down by 14. They would need a big run here if they want to secure this title here. Here's Poots. Poots going left to right. Or right to left, excuse me. Poots over to Zogelman. Gets fouled. Yeah, that was a blocking foul. See, a call like that is a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, that's only team foul number 4 on Sheeny this half.
It's surprising. I mean, both teams are playing a lot more clean of a game, so to speak, here in the second quarter, or half. All right, so here's Poots. She'll fake one way. You put up a floater of sorts. Can't get it. Sheeny ball.
So that's what I was talking about earlier. They're getting these great looks, and just nothing's falling.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, really, because they haven't played actually all that bad in general. Just not. Oh, nice pass to Black. Sheeny. Durr calls for it, and a great steal there.
Nice job by Garden Plain to block that, because if that was going to get into Durr, that would have been a pretty open shot with the size advantage.
Here's Rolfs. Rolfs, contested shot. She'll go to the line. So could this be the start of maybe a potential comeback? It'd have to be pretty accelerated. Sheeny will call a timeout. Sheeny has 4 timeouts left. Garden Plain with 3, so we could really see the game kind of be extended here with all the timeouts left. All right, so we'll come back to you. 5:16 to go in the fourth quarter. 38-24 for Sheeny. And it's coming down to the wire, but it's not quite as close as we talked about, or as we thought it would be. But that just shows how good Sheeny is. This Rolf's at the line.
Yeah.
First shot is missed.
And all of our predictions are looking right now.
Yeah.
Especially yours.
8 points.
Right on.
Yeah, right on the money, I guess. Second shot's good. So Rolfs will make the free throw here. She'll have, I believe, 9 points in the game as here comes Sheeny trying to break this press. They do break it. Here's Black with the ball. Black will give it to Bartlett. Bartlett will be closely guarded there by Poots. Drive by Haig. Could have been a travel there. Shot is pretty much bricked there by Martin. And here comes Garden Plain.
Great effort by Garden Plain to get that ball.
Oh, and that is a backbreaker.
Double dribble.
A double dribble call. That's not what you want. All right, so 4:47 left. I mean, a decent amount of time for a comeback, but it doesn't look real likely here. Here's Durr. Here is Haig now. She'll give it to Bartlett. Bartlett deciding what to do with it. Haig has it now. Haig thought about passing it down low. Passes it to Durr. Durr over to Bartlett, and Sheeny might start to just slowly have the clock start ticking down here. What did they call on that? Was that a double dribble?
5 seconds in the lane.
5 seconds.
Okay. Huh.
Well, it's 3 seconds in the lane. I think she had the ball too long. One person can't keep the ball that long.
Right. Yeah. All right, so now here is Garden playing. Can they take advantage of that miscue by Cheney? Tipped. Good effort there by Reagan Black, a freshman, and it'll still be Garden playing ball. All right, so up by 13. Cheney has to get through these last 4 minutes to be crowned the Wildcat Classic champion for the 3rd consecutive year. Long pass to Durr. Durr goes to work. She's fouled. She just draws into fouls, I feel like.
That was a great pass ahead by Haig.
Haig has a real nice court vision.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. She's got really good court vision.
First shot from Durr is a make. Yeah, she always knows what's going on and always can find her open girl. Second of 2 for Durr. It's up. It's a miss.
Oh,
and
Cheney
Bart
gets it. Wow.
Fought for the rebound and got it. And now we could see a slowdown here. Maybe not. Here's Haig. Down to Durr. Durr to Haig.
Durr could have made a move there.
Yeah, I agree. Bartlett. Here's Durr. Durr directing traffic to Haig. Haig, that's a foul. Yeah.
I'm really surprised we haven't really seen the Durr to Haig combo today.
Yeah.
But they haven't really needed it, I guess.
Yeah.
We've got a pretty good lead right now.
They've hit some good threes
today. And their ball movement has been good as Haig nails a mid-range shot for her 9th point of the game. 41-25, and Cheney starting to just pull ahead. Here's rolls for 3. It's off. Rebound by the Garden Plain Owls. Foul's called on Cheney.
Haig just does a good job of using her height to her advantage. She does that shot where she just gets maybe 5 feet from the basket and just turns around and shoots it in over the head.
And she's great at like making space between her and the defender. It's something she does really well. Zogelman bounce pass. Schulstadt puts it in. Schulstadt was 6 on the game, but it's looking like maybe a little too late here. There comes Cheney. Bartlett, poke from behind. Oh, there's still time for a comeback. Here comes Garden Plain. Oh, I would have taken that 3. Oh, nice pass. Never mind.
Wow.
Timeout is immediately called by Garden Plain. They're going to try and preserve this newfound momentum.
And that's just Cheney with a big lead, getting a little sloppy.
Complacent, yeah.
And then that gives Garden Plain a perfect chance to come there and take that ball away.
So
and they didn't even realize Garden Plain had a player down there.
Yeah, all right. So
wide open.
2:40 to go here in the game. If you had to give a percentage out of 100 of Garden Plain coming back, Brady, what would you give it?
Give it a what? Sorry, I can't hear. The fans are pretty loud.
A percentage out of 100 for Garden Plain to come back. And then I'll ask Austin next.
You're gonna make me the bad guy.
Always.
30%.
30%. All right. Austin, what about you?
Oh, I don't know. I'd say probably about 25%.
25%. Yeah. I would say 20 to 30%. That's right on. All right. So 2:40 to go. We'll see how this one shakes out.
Yeah, Garden Plain's definitely going to have to play their best ball if they want to come back.
Yep. So it'll be a throw-in for Cheney, or an inbounds play for Cheney here. Trying to break this press of Garden Plain. They've been able to do it pretty successfully here. The Garden Plain defense being active. Yeah, Schulstadt's got it. Zogelman was open. Might take a 3 here. No. Poots over to Schulstadt's. Zogelman's had a lot of chances for great cut by Zogelman. Schulstadt's keeps it.
Lucky to keep that ball. Almost lost it out of bounds.
Got to get a shot up. It's rebounded by. Oh, Poots can't bring it in. That could be a backbreaker of sorts. I thought Zogelman's first look around the top of the key here might have been a good shot from 3, but she didn't take it. Here now is Cheney. You're trying to break.
Yeah, I
this
think
break.
it was smart of her not to force that.
Yeah. Cheney breaks it easily right down the middle. Aries to the basket, coast to coast. It's no good. Swatted right to Martin. She gets fouled. And that really could be it.
That, I don't know if I like that call. I thought she had a clean block.
Really? I thought it was a bit over the head. I thought her arm kind of came down. But here's Martin from the line. Shots up. It's a miss.
Either way, you have to get back on defense, and you got to stop ball.
Yeah,
you got to
yeah.
get in front of that.
Exactly. Second of 2 shots from Martin is up and good. Anna Martin with 6 points on the night. And I think Cheney was trying to make a switch. They'll put Durr back in the game after giving her a break. And we'll see what Garden Plain can muster up here in the last 2 minutes of play. So under 2 minutes to go here in the 50th annual Wildcat Classic game, or championship game. Oh, a great block by Haig. That was all ball, and Cheney is now going the other way.
Saved it somehow.
Yeah. There's Cheney
will
coast to
just
coast.
take
Aries.
that the other way. That
Yeah.
looked like a foul on that 3.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Haig for
Haig will
3.
take the
Bang!
3. Bang! Wow.
That is the dagger for Cheney.
That is incredible.
She could do it all.
Yeah. Didn't hold back on that 3. She just took it, and that's the result. And this game is well in hand. A response 3 from Garden Plain is no good. This will be a jump ball, I would think. Yep.
Yeah, this is exactly what we saw happen to Andale last night against Cheney.
Yeah.
Cheney just gets on that late streak, and they're not going to let
It's
you
just
come
too much.
back. They're
Yeah.
just going to keep pedal on the gas,
Mm-hmm.
but they're not going to let you come back.
They've definitely shown that they're one of the best teams in 3A.
Oh yeah, that might have been tipped there. I'm not sure, but here now is Bartlett. Oh, soft pressure. Oh, she almost made Poots touch the floor, but it is stolen. Here comes Schulstats, 1-on-1. It's good. And there's really no reason for Cheney to try and block that shot too much. Being up by, I mean, what? 14, 13 points here. Any extra points given to Garden Plain really isn't worth it. So a pretty big advantage here with under a minute left, and yeah, it's looking more and more like a 3rd consecutive championship here for Cheney.
Yeah, and I'd love to know the overall. Who has the most wins in this tournament? I'd love to know that. Do we have that?
Like
Like
in terms of like a
years.
historical? Oh,
yes.
I don't think we have that, but I would think that Cheney's got to be top 3, top 2.
Yeah,
I'd
just be interested to know because Cheney is always so dominant.
Yeah.
And
I'm sure Andale's probably up there too.
Yeah, I would say it's probably like Cheney, Andale, maybe us, maybe Haven.
Yeah.
Something like that. All right, so Haig will inbound it. She gets it into Black. Full court press here. Spins, breaks the press so easily with like with
What's notable this year too is Circle's a new team.
Yeah,
so I don't know how many new teams the Wildcat Classic
It seems
has
like
had.
we have 1 or 2 new teams every year.
Yeah.
Like last year it was Valley Center.
Yeah, Valley Center.
And Circle, who won, I believe, 5th place, actually played pretty well.
Yeah,
in the tournament.
They
so
did well in defense, and
yeah,
I'd like to see them come back.
Yeah, maybe next year with the maturity of their players, we'll see them next year. Haig goes to work, can't get it. All right, so under 40 seconds to go here in our championship game. And it's tipped. Oh, but it's tipped right to Rolfs. Rolfs on a drive. She'll put it up. Rebounded by Poots. Great effort, but ultimately it won't matter. And I think we can start getting the confetti ready here if you're Cheney. So under 30 seconds to go, and I would expect Cheney to just drain the clock here. And this will look like it will be it. Starting to get applause from the fans. And at the 50th annual Wildcat Classic, for the 3rd consecutive year, Cheney will take first place, defeating Garden Plain 45-31. And an impressive showing this tournament for Cheney, and all the props to Cheney.
Yeah, that was. I mean, Cheney is just so good.
That's
Throughout
yeah.
the tournament.
I mean, that,
they're
yeah.
starting off their first game, holding Nickerson to 9 points.
Isn't that
That's
crazy?
crazy. And then last night, beating a really good Andale team that then went and beat the #1 team in the tournament, Haven, earlier today. And then, yeah, just winning against Garden Plain. Garden Plain is a good team.
And again,
even if they're #5 in this tournament, they're still a really good team.
All the props to Garden Plain for beating Haven and honestly playing pretty well tonight. They should have nothing to hold their heads about. Being the 5 seed at the championship game is still pretty impressive.
Yeah, they were in it that first half.
Yeah. Overall, just a really exciting tournament to be a part of and commentate.
Yeah, now they're announcing the awards. We'll get back after that.
Yeah, sure.
And champions of the 50th Wildcat Classic, Coach Sarah McCormick and the Cheney Cardinals. Coming up in just a little bit, all tournament team announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a good look at your your 50th Wildcat Classic champion for the 3rd year straight, the Cheney Lady Cardinals. Winning in dominant fashion in all three games here, in all 3 rounds. And now they're going to go ahead and announce the all tournament team here. So, the first one that they called out is Mackenzie Fairchild. Mackenzie Fairchild has done a wonderful job. So has Cameron Winter. Cameron Winter came out for Andale, and she's being awarded as well here. Leah Durr is the 3rd one on the all tournament team. She is coming out with great applause here. And Campbell Haig is the 4th one for the all tournament team for Cheney. Thornton from Circle is our 5th player. Celia Pitts from Garden Plain here, the 2nd place team. Molly Zolgelman, also from Garden Plain, also making it to the all tournament team. Madeline Rolfs also making it. So three players from Garden Plain. Dominique Schutte from Halstead did a wonderful job here all throughout the tournament as well. Sadie Estel for your hometown Wildcats. And there's a look at your all-tournament team here. The 50th Wildcat Classic all-tournament team. So, 3 days in the books here, 50 years of Wildcat Classic basketball. And guys, it's been an amazing run just to call all these games, to be able to bring these games to you guys. So Cheney getting their third straight victory. Cheney getting their third straight victory here, their third straight title. That is going to be something that's going to stick in their memory for quite a while, especially for these players. And that's going to be a big memory for us in this tournament.
Yeah.
But what other things are going to stand out in this tournament for you guys?
Well, I think Haven's loss is surprising, considering they were like undefeated, and I think it's pretty much it could be a season-defining loss, really. So I mean, hopefully it's not, obviously, but I mean, we'll see. As we'll get the camera turned toward the bracket holding here.
Yeah, the Lady Cardinals, they're going to celebrate every single moment of this, at least until
should.
Tuesday.
And they should.
They need a sticker like March Madness that they can just slap on there.
Yeah.
And they win.
After every game, even for the consolation bracket. Wouldn't that be funny?
Oh, I don't know.
I
guess.
think Cheney really solidified themselves as a top team in 3A.
Yeah, I agree.
Them being able to win this, though, is big for sub-state. You have to win 3 games in a week to get to state, and that's big. And I think
it shows that they can do that.
I think they'll have a chance to have a deep run in state this year.
Remember, we have to play like Haven. We have to play Cheney potentially in sub-state, and I'm an optimist toward Haven athletics in general, but I would not want to go up against Cheney.
Especially this Cardinals team, this one right here.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I mean, Cheney getting that this third title, that's big. And I don't want to to undercut that, but I mean, like, there's some big memories from this tournament just in general. I mean, just even today, like.
It was a great slate of games, so to speak, today. Yeah, I agree.
Khalees Abernathy, I'm not gonna. I mean, like, I can't. I can't state this enough. Over 30 points just this morning.
Very impressive. Yeah.
Yeah. That one's gonna play in the minds for a lot of people as one of the bigger performances in Wildcat Classic history.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw the all tournament team here, but I mean, like, are there any players that stood out to you guys just in this tournament in general?
To me, Campbell Haig was really good. She really showed that in the championship too, that she could do a lot.
One person that I thought should have got a little more recognition is number 55 for Garden Plains, Sydney Pitts. She was amazing on defense. She probably averaged 3 steals in each game.
I would say I'll do like a starting lineup. So now, like, not in like actual like position order. I would say Thornton of Circle was really good. I think Zogelman was good. Forcini, Avery Bronner, I think should have gotten more recognition. I honestly, not to like tear down Sadie, but I think that Avery was just as deserving to get on that all tournament team as her. And I would say, agreeing with Brady here, Campbell Haig was really good. I mean, her court vision is almost comparable to, like, if you watched our streams, DJ Miller for Haven has amazing court vision, kind of similar.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Just even in watching that game there, like just in seeing her just like take control there towards the end in that championship game. I wish that I could be able to like cut highlights of the entire tournament and play one shining moment for you guys. That would be awesome.
Well, maybe we can. Maybe we'll make that happen. No.
Well, one of these days, maybe. I think like but I mean like the entire tournament as a whole. I mean like. We've had a lot of fun being able to put this all together for you guys. Beginning of the year, it's always like beginning of the school year. It's always when's the Wildcat Classic, and then getting ready for that. It's setting up and doing the whole choreography of who's running camera, who's doing commentary. And all of that, and like I got to tell you, it's like I see the look upon everybody's faces, like on just how much everybody enjoys like just being a part of this, just in the hallways, up on the live streams, everything,
right.
and all that.
As a first-year commentator, it was a joy to watch it and to commentate it. So hopefully, I'll be here for a couple more Wildcat Classics.
What about you guys?
We will be for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll be going anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you won't hear me and Brady until football season now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll get a lot more of me and Mr. Clemento over the next couple of weeks, and fingers crossed, if one of our teams makes it to the state, we'll get a broadcast that game at state. So fingers crossed, we'll get the chance to.
And what about our comment crew, our camera crew people? Do you guys want to say it? No, I'm getting like a big head shake. No, they're like, we're camera crew people for a reason.
That our other commentator can talk. Noah didn't play this game today. What do you have to say, Noah?
He did watch the Abernathy game,
it was really, the Abernathy game was pretty dang good.
Yeah.
She was unstoppable there in the paint. So, and really, you have to give credit to. Their point guard,
Destiny Pons?
Yeah, Pons.
Yeah.
She had 15 too, and it's about 3/4 of the team's points.
Yeah, those two did a really good job for Nickerson. Look forward to seeing how they play for the rest of the season and all of that. Guys, it's been a treat and all that. We're gonna look forward to seeing how many views we get on all of this here in the coming days. We're thankful that you guys have joined us every single step of the way, made us part of your guys' weekend, made us part of your guys' Saturday, your Thursday, your Friday, all of it. You know, we're glad that you guys have joined us. You know, if you were Haven fans, if you're Cheney fans, if you're Andale fans, you know, and all that. So, oh, did I miss out on something?
Nope. Nothing. Nope.
Oh, all right.
Nope. Just
Any
people, high schoolers being high schoolers. Anyway,
that's fair.
Thanks for letting us commentate this. This is always fun to do, and
yeah, it's a great experience.
It was an honor. Yeah, it's an important tournament, and getting to commentate it, it's a lot of fun.
It's like I said before, it's not hyperbole when I say it. Without my students, without the students who volunteer to do this, without the Wildcat Broadcasting Club and the digital media classes and all that, this would not be possible at all. You know, I get parents and community members who constantly say, like, we love hearing the games, we love watching the games when we can't go, and all that, and I mean, you know, puts a smile on my face, but I mean, like, still, 100%, it's not possible if I don't have my volunteers and like, guys, I mean, like, they say, like, it looks professionally done, it looks great, it sounds great, and it's all because of the students that I have here with me. So,
and you, I mean, props to you, Mr. Clemens.
Well, I appreciate it. Well, guys, we've got to put a bow on this one here. The 50th Wildcat Classic is in the books. The next time that we're on the air will be on Tuesday, and it's going to be Haven against Hillsborough. And we're going to see how the Lady Cats can bounce back after 2 straight losses, and we're going to see how the guys do after 1 week of a break after the Rep tournament. So it's time to pull up those boots and start and get back to work, because it's the final third of the season. It's time for the sub-state push.
Yep.
All right. Well,
unless Brady wants to break out in a rendition of One Shining Moment, I think that'll be it for us.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. Good job to Cheney.
Yeah.
I'm going to end it on this. Good job, Cheney. And goodbye.
All right. We'll see you again next time, guys. Have a good night.